I feel so bad. I didn't give him his moment. He was waiting. He was so patient. He's always so patient. And I just left him off screen. Like, it's on me to make sure that he gets to poke his head out and say hi and like remind everyone to get snacks and do the things that they should do before they settle down for a stream that will take up most of their day. I forgot. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to do that to you, Hadler. I did not. I didn't. I really, really did not. But it's time for you to go. I'm sorry. Hang on. Let's get some other things on screen before I start hitting all the buttons too soon. Also, new members, because that's a fun little ticker that we've had for a while. Hello, Legion. Happy Sunday. Happy New Year, 2026. I would ask where 2025 went, but I've asked that question already, and I don't know that I've found any answer particularly satisfying.
Boots and pants,
Jen,
boots and pants and boots and pants and
I'm still saying hello.
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and.
At it's another Gen super chatted $5. What did the cop say when he entered the disco club? Get down. Ha 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 ho, man police officer emoji.
I'm trying to decide whether I want to laugh at that. It's a simple one. It's straightforward. It's good. It's good. It's clever. It's a good one. I like it. I appreciate you, Jen. Thank you for the $5 super chat. It's good to see you all, especially after the week that I have had. Well, it wasn't that it was a hard week, but the middle of the week, for those of you not on the Discord who didn't hear, I believe I've mentioned openly on a couple of occasions, and I'm not going to talk about this a lot. You don't want me to. Believe me, you don't want me to. But I've mentioned on a couple of occasions, I don't get sick very often. I don't get knocked down, drag out sick very often at all, whether it's whatever the cause may be. I don't know what it is. I think maybe I'm due, and maybe in some ways the universe kind of cashed that in a little bit this week. But on Monday night, I was hanging out in the Discord, in the game room, like you do. It's 9:30, 10 p.m., and I'm thinking, I'm a little peckish. Maybe I didn't eat a whole lot for dinner earlier. Why not? I'm sitting here gaming with community members. Why not just get some Taco Bell? Top it off. You know, why not just get a little Taco Bell? Now I know there are a lot of memes out there around Taco Bell. I gotta say though, it's never really happened to me. Until this week. It's never happened to me. Woke up on Wednesday morning, New Year's Eve. Was Wednesday New Year's Eve? Hang on. No, woke up on Tuesday, excuse me. No. Yeah, Wednesday. So Tuesday night, all that. Wednesday morning, woke up, felt fine, got in the shower, proceeded to start not feeling fine, and then proceeded, basically, I'll give you the short version of the story, to spend the rest of the day in bed. Except when I wasn't in bed, you can take a guess where I was when I wasn't in bed. It was not fun. But I got through it. And it's funny sometimes how a day like that can shake up your routines a little bit and give you a little bit of fresh perspective. So even though you're sick and you hate it, a day or two afterwards, you kind of come out of it grateful, you know? Thank you, Janelle. Thank you for illustrating. Thank you for making sure that everyone here was picking up what I was putting down. Well, I hope you... Anyway. It's good to see everybody. It's good to be alive after this interesting week that I have had. Who's here? Let me scroll back up and say hello. We are playing more Disco Elysium today, in case you missed the thumbnail somehow. I don't think it's really possible to miss a thumbnail when you're hanging out to watch a stream at the beginning, because it's kind of plastered across the screen, but we're playing more Disco. We haven't played Disco in... Gosh, how long has it been? Has it been 3 weeks? It hasn't been 4, has it? Last weekend we had our year-ending stream. We didn't. It's been 3 weeks. It was the 14th. Am I crazy? Janelle and Jen are just not letting me get away with anything. You know, it's funny, Neil. I had a rough end to 2025. I wasn't completely out of it by New Year's Day, but New Year's Day was actually, I felt a lot more fresh, and it was nice. Like I said, you had some perspective. So anyway, enough about that. I guess one of the reasons I wanted to mention that really quickly is it does give me a little extra boost of gratitude to just be hanging with y'all and vibing this Sunday, feeling good and ready to go. As always, as I was about to say, who is here? Inner Universe was here nice and early to give us some hype when I made the thumbnail this morning. Jonas coming in behind my Hadler. Hello, Jonas. I'm greeting people literally from the beginning of the chat. This is, oh my gosh. Copper Hamster has been a noble for 35 months. 35 entire months. What does this button do?
Didi, get out of my laboratory!
No, I didn't just call you Didi. It was an opportunity. Yes. That was a really nice ask and answer from Callie. Callie, thank you for the 35 months. Copper, thank you for the 35 months. Noble and Champion membership, respectively. Speaking of champions, let me skip ads real quick. Speaking of champions, in case you missed it, Against All Odds 29, Season 8.5 29, came out today for everyone at 1, and champions have access to episode 30. I say that, number one, to let you know, but number two, hang on, let me get the music started back. Thank you both for your support. I appreciate you both so much. So, are you playing? Oh, it's at the end of a track. Just skip. Oh, yeah. Synthetic God. Let's go. Okay. So, I say that to announce it and make sure people know. But also, because of the way notifications go out, sometimes the notifications for members are even better than the notifications for subscribers, which is, I guess, what you want, right? You would expect that. Like, people who are directly supporting the channel will get the most reliable notifications that YouTube can send. That actually kind of tracks. However, if you don't catch yourself, you might, as a member, go and watch 1 or 2 episodes ahead of an episode that just came out, especially after a content pause like this, where what I tend to do is wait until there's at least 1 episode that everyone can watch before I do any early access again. Don't always do that, but that's usually my rule. So, just as a heads up for the champions, episode 30 is available for you, but don't forget to watch 29. And then if you're a noble, tomorrow, episode 30 will be available. Speaking of Had Jam, because we were Had Jamming during our lead in there, I know that for the past couple streams, I don't have the full countdown up that is typically there. And that's just because I think the number has been a little bit far from it. And I don't necessarily want to have that there when it's like a huge gap. I don't think that really serves. It doesn't serve me, doesn't serve the channel, doesn't serve y'all. If it gets a little bit closer, I'll pop it back up there. But Hadgem and Head Cozy are still on track to be our next emotes once those unlock. Speaking of streams and unlocks and just community vibes in general, so last week, let me set up a poll really quick because I wanted to ask y'all about this. Indeed, Neil, AO does return. I'll finish saying hi to everyone in a second, but I wanted to open a poll before too much more time passed.
Boots and pants and 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 boots.
I am being
But
very,
it's
very...
another Gen super chatted $5. Seriously, it's hard to come up with good disco puns. It takes a village, people, _had love.
Thanks for covering for me, Jen. I appreciate that. It does, you know, it is hard to come up with good disco puns. It does. It takes a village, people. Okay, so here's the poll. I am being extremely degenerate with my wording for this, I know. But last weekend, we had a fun little year-ending stream. Go back and watch it if you haven't watched it before, because we actually played a couple of games. We played... At the beginning of stream, we played Into the Darkness, which, or it's not Into the Darkness, but Into the Dead is what it was. Like, incredible State of Decay 2 and State of Decay 2, This War of Mine kind of love child of a game. Absolutely adored that game, and we'll probably be doing a series in it. But then we had something that we called Legion's Choice for the first time ever. And I just sort of, to be honest, came up with it that morning. Last Sunday. Even the bit for the thumbnail where there was a bit of a roulette wheel of 3 titles to kind of hint that we were going to be doing something different, which I'll probably be reusing now if this poll goes well, which I imagine it will. So, not just, I wouldn't do this for every stream, but for streams where we have a little bit more of a vibey mood, where we're not focused on a particular playthrough and moving from A to B in a plot, or from B to C, or C to D, or D to E, or E to F, or F to G, or G to H, or H to I. I'm going to stop. If we're not doing that, then if we're having a stream where we can just play something random, we can do Legion's Choice and make it about like, hey, what do y'all want me to play? And I'll try to come up with interesting choices each time. Maybe even in some circumstances, let y'all come up with the options in one way or another. It's a fresh thing. It's a new idea, but I just wanted to kind of get a sense for how popular it was. What are y'all voting for? Of course, one person voted what? Of course. I knew I could count on the Chaos Gremlins in this community. I knew it. I knew it. Let me finish greeting people. I got totally sidetracked. My brain, I think I'm slowly waking up, but I'm just feeling so overly ADHD right now. It's ridiculous. I don't quite know what to chalk it up to, but I know that I was feeling, I don't know how many of you can relate to this, but I was actually feeling really relaxed this morning. I think as a result of having the new episodes up and coming into a Sunday feeling like I'm actually like kind of where I want to be at the moment with the schedule, which is a good feeling. And so I just was vibing. And so for the like hour before stream, 2 hours before stream, I was hanging out in the Discord a bit and doing a few things around the house and just sort of chilling. And then 2 o'clock like sneaks up on me. You know how like you're doing, it's such an ADHD thing, but you're doing so well in terms of organization and getting things done that like you actually miss something you need to be a little bit more focused on, because things are good. Why would you worry? Why would you stress? It's fine. Everything's fine. So that's me right now. That's why at 2 o'clock I was like, oh, I guess I should probably start OBS. I guess I should probably do that. It's a good feeling, though, for sure. Callie, hello. Brawny Llama, hello. Nocturnal Druid, Janelle Marie. Jen was here making sure Copper's auto-modded comment. Hi, Copper, by the way. I know you said hi with your membership redeem, but I'm saying hi to you in chat. Jen was making sure that his auto-modded comment got approved. Or denied. I didn't see what happened. She might have denied it. Might have shut him down. She's a mod. She does what she wants. Jason Tail, welcome back. Yeah, second live stream you've made indeed. Just binge watching Dyson Sphere program. You mean the series from when the channel came back? Early 2023? Need to play more of that. There's so much. Oh my goodness. There's so much that's been added to Dyson Sphere program since then. Perhaps, yes. Never understood how fast food chain like that can be such a national symbol for rolling the dice with food poisoning. Like, how does it keep its permits for food safety? So, perhaps, yes, in defense of Taco Bell, there are a lot of memes about Taco Bell, and a lot of those memes are kind of old. Taco Bell has quietly been making their menu healthier. This is true for many years. When you look at like the ingredients they use, when you look at the things that are available on their menu, they are genuinely much better than they used to be. And that's one of the reasons I don't think I've gotten sick, despite the fact that I get Taco Bell somewhat frequently. Not as frequently as I used to. But I find that it's a lighter, like, fast food dinner if I'm going to order fast food. It's better than alternatives if it's past 9 or 10, you know? And I think a lot of people feel similarly.
Really? Can't walk over
my
that
goodness.
point.
I hear my own voice.
Can't
Calling
clamor awkwardly over
from the
the Whoa! Holy mother of God!
Janelle, what are you doing? Thank you for those 5 gifted memberships. What the heck is YouTube handing them out? Oh, look, YouTube handing them out immediately. Imagine that. Thank you for testing that too, Janelle. We appreciate you. Oh my gosh, we're not salty at all, are we? We have such a generous community, and like whenever someone does a gift bomb, Mel, it happened to Mel last weekend. She gifted, how many did she give? 20? I want to say it was like 10 or 20. 6 of them went out. 6. I checked before I started stream to see if any of them had been distributed after stream started, or stopped, because sometimes that happens. Oh, Rembrandt, hello. Glad you made it. Who else is here? My brain is slowly organizing itself, I promise. Blank Avatar, excited about Detroit Become Human music, as always. Here to bring the hype for that title, as usual.
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and
I think I'm caught up on
boots
chat.
and
There we go.
pants and boots and 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 pants and
It's another Gen super chatted $5. I walked into a disco, and there were orcs, trolls, and Nazgul doing their best moves. It was Mordor on the dance floor. Did you think I was done? Ha.
I did not think you were done. I didn't at all. I wouldn't assume that, and I wouldn't be so disrespectful as to think that you were done after just 2 amazing puns. By the way, if everyone has a moment to spam some emotes for me, could we get some had hype or some barn spam, either is acceptable, in chat for It's Another Jen, our fearless YouTube moderator and my fellow streamer, because she just yesterday celebrated 2 years on Twitch as an affiliate and had an amazing, 12-hour stream, Jen? Had an amazing Skyrim stream, then played a bit of Clair Obscure, Expedition 33. Really, really lovely time. So for those of you who don't know Jen, she has been a member of our community for a long while now, even before she started hanging out on the Discord proper, and came to the game room and established herself as a presence there. But even people who know her from there might not know she is also a streamer. So check her out over on Twitch if you can. Matter of fact, have I set up a command for you yet, Jen? Have I not? Oh my god, what a jerk. Hold on. Let me do this in real time. As I own myself. In real time. Hold up. We're gonna fix this. Chat commands. Custom commands. Oh my god. Duh. Okay, yeah. Yep, hang on. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it right now. Everyone hold on. Let's see. I'm tempted to make it, instead of Jen, Jenna, but I won't. I won't do that. Okay, and last but not least, let's get the link. Twitch.tv/another_Jen. Perfect. Okay, if this is a little bit too cheeky, I will change the wording. Also, I'm going to take that off the screen. Thank you for the barn and had moment and had hype spam. Now that I have sufficiently embarrassed Jen. Let's see if that works. Perfect. The chat is working properly. So it's just exclamation point Jen. So check her out over on Twitch. Give her a follow. Give her a sub if you're feeling generous. Because Jen is awesome. And we had a great time in her stream last night, hanging out with members of her community, members of our community, and a couple of her family members in there too. Just vibing. It was a good time. You like being the center of chaos, not of attention? Cool. Every time I talk about you, I'll just do this. I'll just do that every single time. How about that? So it seems like as soon as I mentioned that some people had voted what on more Legion's Choice, I almost said Legion's, more Legion's Choice. It's like, oh yeah, we should even that up. So now it's 64% yes, 36% what. There are no news, however, no news, none at all, thankfully. So with that, I think we can safely say that our first Legion's Choice was a success. I'm glad y'all approved, because I had a good time with it. The game we played for the second part of stream was a vampire, and to tell you the truth, I had such a good time with it on stream, we might do a stream series on it in the future. Possibly Sunday, possibly Thursday, not quite sure which, but it was really, really good. So hopefully y'all enjoyed Vampire as well. As for today, if you did not see our first stream in Disco Elysium, how can I catch you up? Chat, feel free to help if you'd like, but I did update the description for today's stream and for the first stream, so there's a little bit more about the game than there was in the description previously. I got personal approval from some of the people that recommended the game in the first place in terms of the summary, but it is a detective RPG. That's one way I saw it described online that I think fits really well. It's a detective RPG where some of the characters you interact with are actually the voices in your own head, like different aspects of your own psyche as you like grapple with your own kind of psychoses. Given that you've woken up at the beginning of the game, you don't know who you are, where you are, what you're doing, or what's going on. It's pretty wild. And it's a somewhat, well, it's a very dystopian, really interesting art style. The art style reminds me a little bit of The Long Dark. Mentioned that during our first stream when we played this. But you quickly are assigned a partner, air quotes, not straight up partner, but partner, quote unquote. And you are going around trying to solve a murder that's happened recently that you're supposed to have been solving for like the past several days, but apparently you've been in like a stupor and not sure what you're not sure like what happened in between the beginning of the game and like the previous night. There seems to have been some catastrophic memory loss and you don't know. So the main gist of the plot is solving the murder, but also solving the mystery of how the main character themselves is involved in the world. It's really interesting. It's dense, thoughtful, really, I wouldn't say it's highly intellectual. It's just because it's fairly straightforward in its presentation, but the writing is not always simple. Alcohol was in fact involved. Hi, Phil. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Alcohol was in fact involved. It was heavily involved. Like I said, bit of a stupor was involved in making that happen. Yeah, Janelle did in fact get some great clips. Janelle, you are building up your clip skills to an insane degree, and I have to give you credit for that, and it's also kind of terrifying. One of the things I want to do in the next couple of months, y'all, I want to tell you things that I'm planning, but I'm not going to. I'm not trying to tease you. I'm trying to be good, because I am bad about saying things before I do things. And one of the things I want to do this year, one thing I will say, is I want to do things before I say things. Just know that I want to share plans, because I have them, and I'm still formulating some of them. But one plan that I've had on the books for a while, so I can talk about this because I've already talked about it. Because we have such a massive backlog of content, going back 10 years on YouTube, but we don't have a lot of YouTube shorts. I'm going to kind of crowdsource at some point in the next couple of months via the Discord the channel's at least first collection of funny clips from videos and streams past, not just recent content. You can go as far back as you want. And, you can take clips on any video on YouTube. It doesn't have to be a live stream. You can go and clip a funny moment, and people will be able to share those. And basically, I'm almost certain, in fact, that one of the things I'll do, unless you don't want me to, which you'll be able to say this, one of the things that you'll be able to do is, like, say, I submitted this particular, like, clip. In other words, when the short plays, it'll have, like, community member's name at the bottom that clipped it, as a way to sort of give a shout out to the people who help curate the content. And that's one thing that I'll be working on in, like, the next couple of months probably, and I'm really excited to do it because people like Janelle have all the clips locked and loaded and ready, but believe me, there are plenty. So I'm just telling you, you might want to get ready. You can say that the main character is talking with his own inner universe. That is true. He has his own personal inner universe. How many times can you get to say that in a game? I've never, actually no, that's false. I was about to say I've never played a game where I have my own personal Hadrian, but Civilization 6. Boom. Thank you, Sucretact. Although I have to say, I think Sucretact might have taken my lines out of the Hadrian mod quietly. I'm still in the credits, but I think he might have taken them out because I did some Latin, but, like, I learned Latin in, like, middle school, but I by no stretch of the imagination did I know how to act or pronounce. I think the pronunciation was fine, but in terms of, like, acting like I had the correct accent or inflection, I don't think I really did that. I think I tried to sound like me on purpose. And I think someone probably told him at some point, yo, dog, this dude doesn't sound Latin. And he was like, yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna just quietly. Because the last several times I've tried to use the Hadrian mod, this has been years since I've tested this actually, but the last couple of times I've tried to use the Hadrian mod on Civilization 6, like, and the Hadrian has been another ruler, I've never heard the lines. Not me going in to, like, hear my own voice in Civilization 6. I promise I'm not that self-absorbed. But I noticed one time that they didn't play, and so I was immediately curious from then on out, like, oh god, what's happening? And I'm pretty sure that's the explanation. At least that's my headcanon. Why is this poll slowly evening up? Do I need to close this before y'all just create more chaos? I mean, I suppose it's possible that some people voting what genuinely don't know what I'm talking about. But we're gonna end this. We're gonna quit while we're ahead. Hell, you would go in to hear your own voice if you could be in a video game. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate you understanding. Sounds like being responsible. Yeah, I don't know about the whole responsibility thing. I'm already responsible with work. How much more responsible can I be? Or at least I hope I'm responsible about work. Going back through chat, making sure I didn't miss anything. Nope, did not. Trying to think. I mentioned the counter, the emotes. I mentioned Legion's Choice and how well that went. Mentioned New Year. I didn't have a whole lot prepared for pre-stream today or for Vibe Time. I guess one thing, just to kick it to chat for a second, for just another couple of minutes. I have one question on tap. I'm trying to think of another. Well, for now, how was everyone? I mean, I told you how my New Year's was, so I'm sure you can do better than me. If you think you could do worse than me without trauma dumping in chat, feel free to share that story if you're comfortable and in good humor about it. I don't want you to share something you don't want to share. Or if you had a good time and want to share what you did for New Year's that made you happy, even if it was chilling at the house playing your favorite game because that was how you wanted to spend New Year's Eve, and damn it, that's how you did it. I'd like to know. Because if that's what you wanted and that's what you got, and that's how you rang in the new year, and that makes you happy, then hell yeah. How did we all spend New Year's, Legion? Oh, Jonas had a little bit of my experience, except extended. Jonas heard me and was like, challenge accepted. I will make you feel better about how sick you got. Sick, air quotes. Jonas was sick since Christmas Eve until yesterday. I'm glad you're feeling better, Jonas. Janelle went to the zoo and they had a nighttime lantern show with lights, music, and hot cocoa and mulled wine. It was freaking magical. That is not... So when I think zoo and then what you just described, I don't normally overlap those Venn diagrams, Janelle. But it sounds like that's the reason that they did it. Like, oh, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we did this? Because you never see this coming at a zoo. How did the animals take it? You celebrated with Janelle and it was had moment. It was magical. Fantastic. New Year just as I wanted it, says Inner Universe. Family and games. Lovely. Happy to hear it, Inner Universe. Blank. I stayed awkwardly in my room doing nothing. It was cozy. Perfect. Awkward nothingness. I would imagine doing nothing involved doing something, and that something probably involved a video game or entertainment of various forms. And I'm glad that you were cozy. That's what matters. I think as much as we might like to celebrate, as much as we might like to inebriate, as much as we might like to go overboard and do crazy things for New Year's Eve, at the end of the day, as long as whatever it is leaves you feeling cozy, whether you're on your own or celebrating with family or a loved one or a partner, cozy is the word. That's the standard that we live by, right? Rembrandt was home quietly with the cats. Did they let you move, Rembrandt, at any point? Did they let you move to, like, celebrate the changing of the clock, assuming you were staying up that late, which maybe you didn't? Watching the Stranger Things finale. Interesting, Druid. I heard it was quite an emotional roller coaster. I have not watched... Well, here's a thing I'm about to say out loud. I have not watched a single solitary instant. Not even a clip. I mean, I've probably seen a clip, but I've forgotten the content. So I'm going to go ahead and say I haven't watched a single solitary moment of Stranger Things, despite its popularity. But now that it's complete, I think I might change that. I think I might change that at some point. Jen was not at the zoo with Janelle, but afterward, yeah. XCOM helped, Jonas. Good. XCOM helps with a lot of things. Bill says negative 45 degrees for a week. You're hibernating for New Year. You know what? I'm just glad that you decided to come out of your cave to hang with us for a bit. I hope that you have 20 blankets around you and that it continues to warm up now that we're past the solstice. I was about to say equinox, but no, it's a solstice. We are past the solstice. Days are getting longer again. Did you know that? You probably knew that. Some of you maybe didn't. As of December 23rd, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, somewhere in there. The Earth starts moving into a position where, relative to the sun, our hemisphere starts getting more daylight again. It's a good time. The lanterns were all animal themed. It was away from the animals. Yeah, I figured, Janelle. That was my guess, honestly. But that's still really cool for the zoo to do. Oh my gosh, Gamer Girl, I'm so sorry. That's devastating. For what it's worth, I know it's not a lot. I'm glad you're here. I really, really mean that. I'm not going to make you the center of attention for much longer. I just thank you for being here. I'm sorry for your loss. Seriously. We appreciate you. And we're glad you could make it. And you're always welcome. Always. Callie spent a few days with her brother, his girlfriend, and their baby. Aw. Was only your second time seeing the baby. Aw. That's wonderful. And a few days, too. That's so nice. Because sometimes, I mean, for me, y'all might have noticed this. I think I talked about it last week. My Thanksgiving trip home, in part because we had friends visiting and it was really nice, was long. My Christmas trip was really short as a result because I can't give a lot of time for both holidays, November and December. But usually, like, if we don't have a special occasion, I'll be home for like 2 days tops, but sometimes not even that. And there are lots of times where my trips home to see my folks, whether it's holiday related or not, are just like a day turnaround. So I'm glad you got a couple of days, Callie. That's awesome. Let's see. If a pinched sciatic nerve counts as sick, I've been sick since before Christmas and still am. You know what? We're going to count that as sick. Because, you know, you're not sick in terms of like having an infection, right, Copper? But it's like not this past November, but November 2024. When I just woke up one morning and couldn't completely stand up straight. Like, I've never had back issues in my life. I went up to my parents' hotel room because they were here when I was looking for places. My mom is really good with real estate. I knew I could ask for help in, like, doing some of that. And they came into town. They were awesome. Got a hotel room where they usually stay. I go up there. There's a chair in the corner. And I'm like, that chair looks perfect for popping my back. I'm going to go do that. And I go and I get like a really deep, like, series of cracks. I haven't popped my back in a long time. I get a deep series of cracks all the way down to my sacrum. And I don't think this is what did it, but I think it was probably already aggravated and this made it worse. Wake up the next morning. Not only could I not stand up straight, but I was in excruciating pain for a couple of weeks and in lingering pain for a couple of months. There were multiple chiropractor visits involved in that. That's not sickness, but it definitely knocks you out in a way that sickness does, because you can't fully function in the way that you would like to, even if you feel otherwise okay. So we're going to count that, Copper, and I hope, because I do actually think, having been on the other side of that for a long time, and my back's completely fine, like it's not a thing. Having been on the other side of that for a long time, I think it was a pinched nerve. I don't know if it's a different nerve, I believe, but like it was a pinched nerve. So I feel you, I think. And I hope you feel better soon. Let's go, sunshine. Jen is excited about the solstice having passed. You've seen your brother at least twice in 31 years, yes. Okay, good. Glad to hear that. Druid coming in clutch. As someone with chronic back pain, it definitely counts. Also, hang on. There's one thing I want to try to put on screen here if I can. I'm going to add an element in real time and try not to regret my decisions. 1 second. One more thing to celebrate before we leave Vibe Time, Legion. We've gone for about an hour, which is perfect. We'll dive into disco here shortly. But I wanted to take a minute just to mention something that's going to be happening very soon. And I just need to get to... Okay, so I'm actually going to add a couple here. Interesting. All right, is that up? Good, it's up. So there's that. You can see that. Now we're gonna do one more. Here, let me move you right here.
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots.
One more for now. For now, you say. Okay. Hang on.
At It's Another Gen Super Chatted $5. One more for now. What's the difference between Shakespeare and Panic at the Disco? Shakespeare writes tragedies, not sins.
Oh no.
Ha 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 ha.
What did I just do? No, stop. Okay, brought that back. I think I know what happened. Hang on. If I unhide this... Oh, that should be unhidden anyway. Oh, interesting. Now that's not functioning properly. I completely broke my overlays just now. Just trying to add one thing. And you want to know why? Because this image that I'm editing, it seemed like... Okay, yeah, hang on. Hang on. We gotta do this. Now, if I turn it back off manually... There we go. Okay, everything's fine. It's totally fine. Totally normal. Jen, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you. Sorry, I'm distracting because I'm trying to make things work. That's hilarious. My bad. I tried to pull basically my little voice vocalizer out of its spot because I thought that was the image that I had just added. Like a big dumb dummy. Okay. In just a few short days... Oh no. It changed both of them. That's not helpful at all. That is not remotely helpful to me. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? OBS, you don't make it easy to just do things quickly for fun on stream, do you? You really don't. Here I am just trying to like celebrate something cool that's about to happen with my community, and you're just like, no. No, I'm going to make it super awkward and lengthy as a process. Okay. Also, I think I'm remembering that the other one I needed to pick here was this one. Yeah. So, in just a few short days, these folks, here, we'll move this on top. Those are 2-year members. We'll start showing as this. Fully gold helmet. Fully red crest. And then, of course, should I get the next one out? Should I, chat? I think I will. There's room for it. Might as well. And then 1 year on from that, our 4-year members will look like that. Pretty big deal. And I wanted to say thanks really quickly. One of the reasons that I took the time to do that is that we launched memberships shortly after the channel came back. Hold on one second. Let me relock this. We launched membership shortly after the channel came back in 2023. We are approaching the 3-year mark, which is this guy. And now we are only 1 year away from the prettiest looking badge in the entire stable. And I just wanted to take a second to thank everyone for their support over the time that the channel's been back. I don't want to go on at length about this. I have said over and over that my job that I've had for a couple of years now is highly compatible with YouTube, and it is. But there has been much more of an adjustment process to doing both than I expected, and should have seen that coming, but it is what it is. And this community has been so supportive, so patient, and we have champions, we have nobles, we have people that have been there the whole time, and then to say nothing of the countless subscribers and people who lurk and don't lurk and chat and don't chat and just make this community what it is. And I just appreciate you all so heckin' much for being here, because you make this community what it is, and you do it even when I'm not actively making videos every week the way that I would like to and the way that I say I do in my videos. And I want to take a moment just to thank you for that, because I don't know if I could do this without that kind of awesomeness around me. Now, that's not to make you feel like you create my motivation. My motivation ultimately comes from me. But I have to give credit where due, because you're awesome, and I appreciate you very much. Having said that, who wants to play some Disco Elysium? Let me get the game going here, assuming my computer remembers how to run it. Did I put it in favorites? I did. Give me just a second to boot it up. Thanks, y'all. So we left off on a bit of a cliffhanger last time. We were in a shop about to pull a curtain back. There was a curse on the shop. Curse, air quotes. And hang on, before any music starts, we'll go ahead and pause this. All right, there we go. Can we hear? Well, no. Hold on. Why is there no? Hello? Yeah. Give me a second. Where is... There's game. All right, now if I reclose this, now you work. Okay. Sorry. Freaked me out for a little bit there. Also, let me... There we go. Take care, Druid. Good to see you. Thanks for coming for Vibe Time. Happy New Year. And we will see you next week. Ooh, they have an ad for their next game on the title screen of Disco Elysium. We'll have to watch that at another point. I don't think today, but we'll have to watch that at another point. Let's go ahead and take all of this off screen, and game is not showing. You can't hear the game either. Great. Great. Capture specific window. There we go. Sorry. Don't know why you couldn't hear that. It looks good. That is good to hear. I know next to nothing about it. All right, let me go ahead and set up ducking too. And we can get underway here. Appreciate y'all coming to hang out as always. Okay, so now we should have ducking when I talk. We do. The levels are the same as they were last stream, but feel free to let me know if anything feels like it's changed. If you need me to... You know, one thing I'm realizing is I don't think I've gone in and made some of the changes to my mic that I made for YouTube content in between this and the last stream. So I might sound a little bit different here than I do on episodes. If anything, I might sound a little louder on here than I do on episodes because there's a pretty decent decibel boost on me at the moment. But also, it seems like my voice is pretty reasonable at the moment. So hopefully it's balanced well. Let's go ahead and jump in. I think... Was I up top before? Do we remember? Oh, the top isn't working either. I did frickin' break my... Wait, hold on. I bet it's not OBS. I bet it's Stream Deck. Let me quit this. Sorry. Quick technical adjustment. Sounds goof? Perfect. I was hoping it would sound goof. Now it's working. Okay. I can't remember if I was up top or up bottom, but we'll figure it out. All right, so let's just continue from where we left off. Okay.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin.
Wait, what?
Reunited on your feet.
Where was my other shoe? I literally start stream and I find my other shoe. I spent the entirety of our last stream looking for that shoe. I had no other objective. I might have acted like I had another objective. I might have acted like I was trying to follow the plot and like talk to people and learn about my psyche. I wanted the other shoe. And you seriously mean to tell me that it just magically appears right in front of me as soon as I unmute the game? As soon as I load up and just start playing. That is rude. And this conversation is over.
Like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these don't look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
I had it in my inventory, but why did loading the game back up? Was it maybe... Is it possible that this interaction I'm having right now should have happened? Have I been walking around with one shoe on this entire time and I didn't notice? Because I think I do remember finding the other shoe. Or I remember finding one shoe. Okay, that's hilarious. Okay, perfect. It's pretty clear. A normal cop is not what you are. Okay, how do they fit?
They're balanced, comfy. Feels like
Got
the
more
only
morale?
good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Wow. Okay, I have a second shoe. Hooray. So my guess is that everything that just happened maybe should have happened when I picked it up the first time. Or maybe there's something I didn't click, but loading the game made it fire. Because I certainly didn't do anything to make that happen. Well, I did. I clicked on the psyche bubble. But I had been clicking on those before. So I feel tricked. Also, I did not look at what was on screen just now at all. Oh, what a great start. All right, let's go. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. Feel free to ask questions in chat. I will do my best to answer them and catch you up on anything you may have missed from the first stream. Also, we have a few diehard fans of the game in chat who will probably be helpful if they're available. I'm not voluntelling you to answer questions, but if you feel like it, I'm sure whoever has questions would appreciate it. A quaint picture book brochure. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. Another boring book, just discarded here. Did I maybe equip it right at the end of the last stream? And I just forgot about that because it's been a couple weeks.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Oh yeah, there is, perhaps, yes. It looks like it's around the 50 decibel level when I'm not talking. Here, I'll stop. Yep, sure is. Let me make sure that there's no... Yeah, there's not any kind of delay on that. Or not delay, but there's not any kind of bass boost on that. Okay.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas.
That's a distinctive
It's about
name.
wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind.
Your headphones might be, as many headphones are, a little bit more sensitive to bass. Perhaps, yes, so as not to have too hollow of a sound, or in some cases, to cover up a hollow sound. Like, let's just add bass, so they won't notice these aren't really, really good headphones. It can be both. These three things are very important to the working class mind.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note,
Oh, this will be rich.
when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
True.
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
This lady, I swear. Plaisance.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
Oh my. Okay. No, what's this? Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Yeah, that's your psyche starting. That's a really good point in inner universe, because you'll just have a pop-up bubble from a certain part of your psyche, and then you get inner monologue. Again, they're characters in this game. It's lovely. All right, here we go. We're doing this.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
It's certainly trying to sound mystical.
Oh!
She tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. All right, here we go. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Oh, what's this? Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. What? Listen. Listen. If you can rock it, then rock it.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Okay. Pretty low percent chance to break down the door. But we can unlock the door with the key. How about that?
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim, maybe you should go first. No, we're going to open the door now. So, first pass kind of guess would be, okay, this is a weight room. Something is going to mess with my character's psyche here, but there might not be anything actually out of the ordinary. It's just, it's going to give me some trouble.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure! It's the netherworld beyond the veil. It looks like a gym to me.
Yes,
Yeah.
but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here.
Sounds good.
Okay. Perfect. I now have a flashlight. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. If that punch bag is dripping sand, and it's still that full, this place has not been abandoned for long. Smells like leather and sweat. Okay, so if it smells like leather and sweat, again, there's a shot put ball. Oh! Oh! I know what I can do with that! Hell yeah. Okay. The poster says Citius Fortis and the rest is worn off. Okay. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Okay. Doesn't seem like a lot going on down here. Let's see what happens if I poke around. Okay, nothing really. Also, close the water lock on Wednesday. Investigate Doom commercial area. I'll study the journal a little bit more once I'm out of this spooky place. We have been sitting here on a cliffhanger for 3 weeks, so I'm going to give my brain what it wants, which is to know what the heck is going on up here. Oh. This seems fine. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris, otherwise known as debris.
Yes?
You seem to be following me. Can you just troll him with that nonstop? Kim, you seem to be following me. And then let a few minutes pass, turn around. Kim, you seem to be following me. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Okay, yeah, the game is definitely trying to make it seem like it's paranormal. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Okay, yeah. Creepiness factor is intensifying. Starting to feel like Zlatko's place. Zlatko in Detroit Become Human. Airship rotors covered in... Oh, I missed that. Alright, we'll need to make our way to that location. This is definitely creepy. Oh, hey. Money. 3.12 real. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Let's go over here first. Ooh, what's these?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Interesting. As Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, that's either another name for Earth, or like this is, not to make an Ace Combat reference, but this is like a strange real situation where there are things that resemble Earth, but it's not Earth. And those kind of stories are really fun. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know what Wirral means, but that's just the first place my head goes.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic.
Yep.
Translucent Welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those Welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a Welkin.
Or we could not. Dramatic side.
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
What could possibly go wrong with that, I wonder?
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Yeah, the lieutenant can't help but comment. Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Rude. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Yeah.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Yeah. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words
Hello,
like
Chameleon.
sprint,
Happy New Year, sir.
enemy,
Welcome in.
and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production.
We started
and
it
money.
3 weeks ago. So there's only one VOD to catch up on if you are so inclined. It's good to see you. The grand scheme of production and money.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Yeah. Oh.
Mini-Me stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework.
Every
for
now and
managing
then,
work called
my YouTube tab
RUN.
just shorts out.
Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Yeah, more meetings, generally speaking. Mass! Oh, hell yeah. I think we got this one last time, but we'll take it. Mass, what the heck? What the heck?
Is that another player? Oh my god, that's Hadrian! Oh my god, it's Hadrian!
Me just out here stream botting.
I was like, what the frick is going on?
Mass, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. What the heck, man? What the heck? If you don't know, our good friend and longtime friend of the channel, not just friend, like supporter, like this dude, let me tell you something. Before the channel's hiatus, during the channel's hiatus, every time I pop into his chat, this guy, Athenon, who is also responsible for me knowing Nalvara, by the way, therefore is also responsible for me knowing Chameleon, by the way, this man, every single time I join his chat, would shout out this channel and this community and the games that we play and the reasons that we play them. Just an awesome dude. Like one of the biggest hearted guys I have met in content creation since I started. If you are unfamiliar with Athenon for some reason, his link is in chat. Give him a sub or a follow at the very least. But he deserves the sub, if you ask me, if you can give it. And yeah, he's an awesome dude. And that was me dropping in uninvited and creating hilarious moments, as I try to do when I can. Mass, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. Yeah, as I was about to say before Mass amazingly interrupted me, more meetings is not a recipe for more work success. Keep reading what happened.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days.
Yeah, fewer and fewer
Only
meetings.
failure and regret.
See what I mean?
In this region.
It gave out 14 of 20. Yeah. I could tell that it was giving them out kind of slowly. That's okay. I'm going to do... I mentioned this last week, but there's a post that I can make that will share the link with more folks. So we'll focus on that when it's time to focus on it.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Rest well, Mass. Have a good night. Thank you so much for dropping in. And for your generosity as always. I appreciate you. Ooh.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker.
This is a
The mesh
fireplace?
spreading over the
Oh, yeah, I
stone
guess it
like
is.
blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Yeah, someone used it as a chalkboard instead of a
The whole
fireplace.
thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on. How do I know what Cadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Hang on. Let me check something real quick. No. Stop. Heat Death of the Universe. I knew that guy. Don't recommend. Okay, so noted in universe. So noted. What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Capillaries. You say caterpillar, we say caterpillar. You say herbs, and we say herbs. Because there's a fucking H in it. Sorry.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Who's the game master?
Someone very important.
This is intriguing.
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Okay, so that was an authority role.
The
That worked.
conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's
Even
no way
Ilmara?
a little basement
Why
studio
even
working
Ilmara?
here could pull anything like this off.
I'm curious. I must know.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
It's like this dude has no idea what it means to be a nerd. Let's see. The cost of airwidth alone must have been huge. Yeah.
Exactly.
New
This
skill point.
schedule,
Nice.
I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Yeah. Okay. So one thing I want to check really quick. Okay, yeah. This was pointed out to me after the last stream and by one of our recommenders and at my invitation, I should point out, because this is a first-time playthrough on like a lot of my Sunday stream stuff. So I missed that I hadn't actually allocated any of these points. I didn't realize I could yet. So I'm going to do that really quick. But first, I'm going to take a sip of my water. 1 second. All right, so this would be a good opportunity to refamiliarize ourselves with some of the stats. Because I think I can put 4 points across here, 2 points across here, 2 points across here, and 4 points across here. So I'm going to do it. But... And empathy is our main kind of stat that we went with. But let's see, logic is raw intellectual power, deduce the world. I do want... I like the idea. I know this is... I'm just literally getting started, but I am going to kind of impulsively put in 1 point there. Oh, wait. Hello? Do it. I guess I don't have more... Okay. Chat, help me out. Did I forget to put in points last time? Or did we not understand something? Because I'm not seeing where I can put in points. It totally seemed like it was lining up with that, but... And I'm glad I put the point in logic, because that's where I wanted the first one to go. But I'm not seeing that I have any others to allocate, as was suspected. So feel free to tell me if there's something I'm missing. We'll leave it here for a second. Oh, no worries, Janelle. Yeah, I didn't think I'd missed anything. And I have every reason to take input from people who have played the game a lot seriously. So I'll go ahead and accept changes and close. Yeah, it looks like they're allocated. So, okay, well, I'll still add some more in as time goes. Hello, Pekka. You fall asleep and was napping, going to prepare for work tomorrow and probably go properly to sleep, but maybe going to come in for some time. Feel free to have 1 foot in lurk mode and 1 foot in, like, maybe sleep mode. I'm sure that will not be confusing for your brain at all. Good to see you, Pekka. But where are the clothes it used to display? Yeah, where are they? All right, so there's stairs up further into the attic, but I don't want to go there yet. This is freaking fascinating, by the way. I'm loving this eerie place, and I'm really glad we came in. The game did everything it could to, like, try and scare you away from it, but I'm glad we did this. Nice. Mo money. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Can I talk to Leo or anything?
Yes?
Or Kim? Let's see. Did we make that noise? Ah, okay. YouTube is finding a few others. That's good. That happens sometimes. So we'll keep an eye on it. That's number 15, I think. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Oh, I didn't realize that would go outside anywhere. Okay. Let me see if that... Okay, good. That just goes through that door, and I can go in and out. Perfect. Alright, that bear's eyes are glowing. Before we mess with that and have our Home Alone basement moment, I'm gonna go the other way first. Oh, hey. Hang on, there's a projector.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Look at Stream Elements coming in clutch. If you're lurking and you haven't clicked that link that just popped up in chat, there are literally gift memberships waiting to be handed out right now, and if people add their names to the pool, there's no strings attached. It just allows YouTube to give you gifted memberships. So if you're lurking and you haven't enabled that, and you don't have a brand account, because if you do have a brand account, which a lot of people do and they don't realize it, it's frustrating, then you will immediately get one. Anyway. You think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
I'm going to step away for a minute, but we might turn it back on once I've investigated more. This is really cool. I don't know what to make of any of it, but it's really cool.
An iron
also, the
safety
piano's
curtain
lovely.
curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Knock on it. Or Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. The floorboards creak. Postcard La Delta 51. Item gained. I'm guessing that's just a secret. Okay. I would rather go down to the basement first and go visit that glowy-eyed bear. If the game is telling me the entity... Well, you know what? Let me turn the computer on. What are you doing with the freaking flashlight? He's like...
on its wired frame.
Can I do that again?
Forgotten and unused.
No,
Its
can't.
keyboard
He
has
had
a
it back behind his
rectangular
head.
on-off button. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
Okay.
This is where the memory should go.
The lieutenant notes, observing the machine.
Nothing happens.
Alright, nothing happens when you press print. Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
I know.
It's empty like a beehive without...
This is where the memory should go.
Okay, so... I'm just making sure that I don't have anything. Empty cassette case. Yeah, I don't have anything to put in it, and I don't think you can just
tiles on
put
the key
anything
are-
in it. Oh wait, he wants to talk.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Follow-up dialogue, nice. Looks like someone tried to exorcise the curse using technology. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It feels like a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers. Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
That's freaking cool. Just like remote D&D in real time, regardless
Then
of
there's
wherever you are in
game
the world.
master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
That's amazing.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge.
Yeah.
They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
Mm-hmm. They were making MMORPGs. Yeah, MMO TTRPG. That's a mouthful.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game.
Okay, that explains
with
it.
hate death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately.
Yes.
This game
Agreed.
is too good to be left unfinished.
Yes. What do you think happened
No
to the company?
idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality.
To
but
say the least. The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. It doesn't seem like it was just a play to cheat money out of other investors' pockets. This seems really intricate, and also there seems like there's a lot of passion behind it. I don't think that if you were doing something like this as a front or as a, shady fundraising tactic, that you would have at your home base, which presumably this was, a chalkboard with intricate drawings of the characters for your own eyes. Like, you wouldn't care about that. You wouldn't give a shit. Pardon my French, but like you wouldn't care. Why? But in this case, they do. So it's like, it's not a play. This is the most grounded answer. They were insane if they thought they could do this.
Especially in here.
The lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor in front of your feet.
Okay, let's keep moving.
This is so interesting. Okay, basement time. I'm going to look around elsewhere before we check out that bear. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Ooh, interesting. So there are people here. I knew that noise I heard a bit ago was probably not us.
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I hear the murder of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Physical instrument yell, "Hello!" into the furnace. Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity? Plaisance said it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Okay, I'm not going to yell hello. And I'm not going to smear my hands with coal. I don't have a reason to do that at the moment that I know of. Okay, this makes me nervous, but I'm going to click it. I'm going to click it.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Yeah, tell me something I don't know, Ice Bear Fridge.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Belly door. Sounds like a dwarven city in Lord of the Rings. Crack
A
open.
gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you.
Still glowing red.
You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim, it's Fridge. I'm definitely saying that.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the
You
note from the
pocket
door.
the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Hell yeah. Always need more little fridge magnet.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Neato. Give me a second. And examine one of the ice cream wrappers. Priorities.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
And it's still powered, too. I mean, let's notice the wires. Like, this seems like it's actually in use, and maybe not even a long time ago. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Yep.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
I love the narrator just leaning into the foreboding. Must be catastrophic. All right, close the door. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Nice. Okay, we'll check that out in a second. Let's see areas where they made ice cream. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Oh. Money and Nosafet. Nice. It's a healing item.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I'm not going to unplug anything yet until I know a little bit more what I'm doing. What's this?
Lonesome, long way home.
Wait.
Here we go. Home awaits.
Wait.
Walk past
No.
Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Is this my house? So as far as I could tell, last stream when we got this quest, this thought, let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the race channel. Let me take a second to process what just happened. Jump across the race channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, fall off the get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyard, scaring little children. Go into the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach that. In North Jamrock, the streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. No, I think... So, perhaps, yes, what I think just happened is we might have taken a back door, but I think we might have just found our way to where we were supposed to, like, we've just found our way, like, to the far end of this set of directions by happenstance. I think that's what just happened. Because the game just said that we completed the Lonesome Long Way Home. So, bonuses from the thought. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 PSY. Oh, it's like I finished researching a technology. It took 8 in-game hours. Okay. So now I can internalize a new thought. I get it. I get it. I get it. Research time. Yeah, so it's like a tech tree. Fascinating. I mean, sorry, just with the rest of the way this guy carries himself, you know, a secret ice cream seller, it tracks. You can't tell me it doesn't track. Just what we know about this dude so far, even just the way he looks. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be judgmental. I'm just like if I were to look at this guy and then discover a secret ice cream seller, and then someone asked me, do you think he lives somewhere near there? I'd be like, leaning yes. Leaning yes. Leaning more yes than leaning no. Let's interact with this.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
So is mine. Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
The illiterate ginger kid. Is he talking about Kuno? I think he's talking about Kuno.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker.
Kuno's
Please take
definitely an illiterate
ASAP.
ginger.
It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
Suliswaf. Let's see.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament
It
memory?
belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Okay. Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Yeah, Kuno.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
I like Kim, man. I'm sorry. Like, he's just such a straight shot, and it's hilarious. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker can
I
be?
don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Okay. Let me scroll back up. You'll find the filament memory with the offsite copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Okay. So we need to unpower the frozen ice cream maker, I assume.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Sure did. Sure did. Okay. Let's come over here real quick. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Let me guess, more money in the drawer. Oh no. But there's an insane mesh tank top. Wait. Hold on. Stop F. Oh no! Maybe we wear the jacket over it? And this is just our outfit now? We'll even keep the tie. Or we could lose the tie. Nah, the tie gives it an air of distinction. Oh my god. God help me, I'm starting to love this. Okay. We live here now. What's that? You want to see it again? Here you go. There you go. No one said they wanted to see it again. Just for clarity, if you're watching from the backlog and you're not in chat, not one single solitary soul just said, Hadrian, show us more. This is me being a troll. Oh my god. Okay. Before we do that, because I have a feeling that messing with anything that's currently on certain je ne sais quoi. Exactly. Kim. Oh, interesting. Okay. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Yeah, they're up there at the top. Over time, perhaps, yes. So, stream VODs don't get as much traffic as the mainline YouTube content, just by definition. I mean, they're 6-hour videos. So it'd take people with special interest in the game, or just curiosity. Well, special interest from experience, or just really wanting to know about it, or just wanting to follow the content. You know, I think people are in all 3 of those categories. Those just aren't, they don't overlap too often. Okay, so... trying to think. Looking for anything else. Don't worry, Janelle. I like the tie too much. But we're leaving the mesh shirt on. What's happening? That is our outfit now. Oh, will people comment on it in game? I hope so. I genuinely hope so. Sorry, yeah. Based on what I had just said, I inferred that you were responding to the other thing. My bad. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Hello?
Yes?
You okay? You seem to be
Excuse
following me. What if I want to work on this case alone? Nothing, just
You
an
have
observation.
a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things, shiny things. They're interesting.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Yeah, we should move on. No, leave. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric
It's interesting that
distribution
he asked that question.
now has
Shouldn't he
one
know why?
cable missing. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else.
Some kind of super pry bar?
Super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there...
Okay, I don't think I have. Oh, I do. I don't know if this is a super pry bar.
This orange machine is dead still.
Oh, damn.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an
Yeah,
electric freezer.
it's not a super
The
pry
ice
bar.
around it slowly melting.
We're getting a +2 from the machine unplugged, but I'm not going to attempt that if I don't have a better chance. So here's what we'll do. Man, that sucks. I was really curious about what was going to be in there. Let's get our flashlight back out. And just to be on the safe side.
Only the red cable is plugged somewhere. A machine hums along with the current.
There we go. It's possible that letting it thaw will make it easier to open. Actually, yeah. Let me experiment with that hypothesis. I'm going to unplug it again. We'll leave it unplugged. We'll go do other things. Because remember, the game has a time passage mechanic.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
What is that emote? I can't... It's not letting me identify it. What is that emote, Jen? Hold on. Is that a superhero emote? Superwoman? Okay, there you go. Yeah, unfortunately don't have that at the moment. Oh yeah, I was gonna
Two
unplug.
cables are something close.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant.
It's really weird that he's asking why we did it. Like, he's paying attention. He was reading the note over my shoulder. He knows that if we want to put something, if we want to have something to put in the computer, or the radio computer, I guess. Then we're going to need to get in there. All right, let's go upstairs. Now we heard voices, so I still don't know how this is gonna go. Autosave? Okay. At a weird, it wasn't even at a normal interval either. Does someone live here? Yeah, it sure seems that way. There's a chair on a, that looks like a unfolded cardboard box.
As before, an iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Before I knock, I'm starting to suspect, based on the way that Plaisance acted, I'm starting to think that that store is a front. That's why they have the little girl out there standing in the snow, which makes it even worse, by the way, what she's doing to her kid, if I'm right about this. That's why they have her out there, though, to make it look legitimate. Possibly. I'm going to knock.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knocking it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be
Damn it,
surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Well. We can heal up. That's fine.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we can try yelling into the furnace downstairs.
Oh, so we can do that. Okay. Cool. Literally hurt myself. Thanks, game. Hold on. What's that? Okay. Saw that red light. I guess that's an intercom. Well, now people know we're here is the thing. Oh, look, a rat.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
I wonder if I smeared my hands with coal, would it improve my grip? Like chalk would? I don't... I feel like from the experience of having a lot of coal or soot on my hands, I want to say it tends to be more smoothing. Little girl is screening customers. You didn't have the password. possibly. All right, that's a low... I haven't used the first dialogue choice. Let me do that,
Looks like it.
just in case.
It's like an old
it's
central
being that
furnace
kind of game.
used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring.
Oh my
goes
God.
Through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Health critical, hear yourself now. Well, I now have no more health items. Are you kidding me? Bruised his whittle toes after I bruised his whittle fingies. I know. I'm not taking good care of my character here, but is there any information? Is there a screen with more? I don't see anything about... Okay, it's not blinking anymore. It was blinking, now it's not.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring
Oh,
it
nice.
pitch black.
We got a +1 from having kicked the furnace.
Something
Nice.
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow
Something
echoes
breaks
throughout the
loose.
chimney's depths.
Get out of here.
The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Oh boy.
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You sound
you
perfectly
hear
lovely.
a low rumble upstairs. The sound
After you, officer.
Cool. Alright, so we're going to go back upstairs. A little bit of back and forth these last few minutes, but I've been trying to do things in a sensible order, not necessarily knowing what would happen. Glad you're enraptured, Janelle. Don't worry, I'm not sitting here wondering why you're not talking more at all. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're enraptured. Let's see. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. This candy dispenser has been repurposed. So, are you a female Willy Wonka? Has been repurposed to... I missed the rest of that. Okay. I wish those would stay up on the screen more.
I'm Nia.
I wasn't expecting the vibe to start. Like, the music genuinely struck a chord right away. I was like, ooh, damn. Like, this is not the scary thing we were expecting. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Let's get to know her first. What do you mean by milieus?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
No, not remotely, but you're an interesting person and you can keep talking.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Or maybe, I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need to ask you some questions. I want to go with the answer number 1, even though it might not be the most professional. Because I feel like we need to... We can't just jump straight to business with this character. Yeah, he is, isn't he? Hold on. I can do something about that. Oh, no, I can't. I actually can't get into my inventory right now. At least he's not waving it around like an idiot. All right.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual.
Well, I don't have that as a minimum, so...
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shelves like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Wow.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Hell yeah, they are.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
I love her sarcasm. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. Yep.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The Whirling in Rags is the hostel where we woke up, if you need a refresher. Hold on, the Whirling is part of the Doom commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Just one more set of dice or something on a yearly basis when we go to gaming shops? Right. You're right. The Whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving tools, carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts.
14 years.
Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Very. It's almost like keeping your head down and just doing you, even when other things are going wrong.
Maybe
can be a
it's
pretty
just
good
because
strategy.
She's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Okay, drama, settle down. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called
I
curse.
was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I'm starting to see there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Which is kind of what I suspected to begin with.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Unfortunately,
That's all
yes.
she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Why hasn't her business failed? Interesting. Man, I wish I had higher shivers, but I don't. All right. What do you know about the man who was lynched, or do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is
More or
gone.
less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
No.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. Not even if my life depended on it. No. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community
Artemitep.
project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine. I'm gonna go with he's a little ginger gremlin who loves to defile dead bodies. Because it's a way to approach the topic, like, colloquially.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's
Ah,
mouth?
she knows.
Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Wow. Maybe that's what Kuno needs.
It didn't. If
All right,
anything,
community
it made
project
the
didn't work
youth
out.
situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Aww.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
Yikes.
What's the snuff milia?
Or we could not ask.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
It's a shame about those windows. I'm not even going to ask about that milia.
Don't.
Yeah, don't. She looks down, then up again. Don't intend to, don't worry. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? Yep. No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh my god. Okay.
Anything else?
Found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
I mean, yeah.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. Nod. The confident nod.
Really? Anyway.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting.
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
That's such a random thought. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe
so
they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
There used to be so many more people here, and now, like, she's the only one. It doesn't seem like Plaisance talks to her, and it's not like Plaisance would be good company anyway.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project really did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
What a character. Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Wow.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
This is such awesome lore. She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story. Oh no.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed, what were the other ideas?
I don't care about their other ideas. I just want to hear about the bear. Did the bear work? All right, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
So, basically Bon Qui Qui, which is a reference that not everyone here will get.
Fritta does the same thing.
I know our girl just like that. She works in Fritta as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing soaky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
Jonas is asking, what voice do we like? I think... Oh man, there's been so much dialogue. Some of the ones I wanted to reference a moment ago I've already scrolled off. I'll tell you more when I can think of the answer that's most accurate. I like a bunch of them. And they already had the bear. She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful.
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex
I'm
predator.
saying!
To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Yikes.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
The internal voices, Jen.
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
You had to go watch Bon Qui Qui again? We got a complicated order. God, all right, let me not squirrel right now. Okay, Megatherian?
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I do drugs. I've got a vision. Nah, we're not gonna say that. I don't have a comment on drugs. I don't do drugs. I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Ah.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
We haven't actually said that yet. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
More questions about the building?
I'm listening.
Nope.
Good.
That's what I
I
thought.
hope it
So
clarified
it's an
things a
option
bit.
that it adds so
What
you can go
else?
back to that menu, but we went through everything, so we don't need to go back to it. All right, that's still a low chance. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids.
Kuno.
And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Mm-hmm.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Okay, drama. Drama is high on my list. I don't always like how far drama takes things,
I
but
never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday
made me
night,
smile.
I'm afraid.
never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday, I'm afraid. And you never took your eyes off the work.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
What's wrong with sitting at home, I wonder?
She nods.
Thank you for your answers.
Anything else, officer?
Nope, that's it. Man. That was a really interesting conversation, but like I still I have so many questions. I'll bet Kim will want to talk now that we're out here. So someone definitely lives here. I like perception too, Jonas, for sure.
Yes?
Okay. What's going on here? Alright, apparently I need to acquire a copy of the city map. Okay, I don't have any more skill points yet. Okay, so remember, we wanted to pass some time. I didn't actually look at the clock. I should have, to see how much time passed. But let's see if... You know what? I'm gonna entertain my hypothesis.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No.
Alright. Yeah, conceptualization can be pretty amusing too. Yeah, I'm not sure, Jen, but I would imagine that answer becomes much more obvious at the opportune moment. And just right now, we're not at the opportune moment. We did, remember, right towards the end of stream last time, we also got this plastic bag, and we can use that. for important purposes. Oh, it's much darker without the flashlight. Okay, interesting.
This orange machine is dead still.
All right, let's see.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Yeah, the pry bar isn't good enough. We need a better pry bar. And I don't know if we're going to find one here. I didn't go up here when I was here before, but let's see what happens if we do. Oh. Okay, good. I can get back in. Oh. Oh, not the trumpet. Oh, God. Okay. Hang on. We got to get inside. This is probably the only truly obnoxious and repetitive thing about the game, and I 3%. So you're saying there's a chance? Exactly. See, this is a whole bop. Hang on, I'm gonna put the frickin' flashlight away. Now I'm wearing my mesh shirt.
Can I help you?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
No, I'm doing it.
In the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
1,000,000%.
Your body is ready, sire.
Yes, it is. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit.
Capital B, capital
But
S.
they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this loud faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
Okay.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 1600. The sign said reserved starting 1600. Why is it anyone in the mess hall? Yeah, let me not nip
Was
it.
there something else? Because I... What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
About that money I owe. I think I owe 130. Right now I have a whopping 7. So, goodbye. Who's this? Oh, wait.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock. I've been up...
An hour would have been bad.
More than 2 hours.
Is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? It looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
No. Under no circumstances are we licking an old liquor stain off of a counter.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Or check on this guy again.
Is in a deep slumber.
So we could steal the dock worker's ID. Ooh. I'm gonna try this.
You fumble with the spring-loaded gate of the carabinier. but to no avail. The dangling items refuse to come loose. They just jingle in an ever louder manner, like fucking sleigh bells. What are you doing? You're gonna get caught.
Stop finger fucking him, officer. I'm
not
responsible for these owners and their stuff.
Not
Even Sleepy there.
Not what I was doing.
Yeah, sure. I don't care. Just don't
Dude,
finger his
stop
stuff,
saying that. Like, what are you... Gart, listen, my dude. I realize that you're trying to run a responsible establishment and you're trying to look like a responsible manager and blah, 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 blah. But you're saying that so many times within like a 2-second window that it raises more questions about you than it does about me. Okay? Okay? Hey, Daniel. I hope that wasn't the moment that you came into stream. If so, I'm so sorry. It's not my fault. It's this jackass bartender who's not a bartender. Don't call him a bartender because he'll get mad. But apparently, he has some things on the mind that might be considered illicit.
To be honest, he's correct. Police officers generally don't go around appropriating possessions from people. Let's go.
It was just an idea. Come on, relax everyone. It didn't turn out well. Doesn't mean it was a bad idea, or that you shouldn't appropriate stuff.
Interfacing is pretty interesting as a voice. Yeah, I like a lot of them, that's the problem. It was that moment that you listened. Oh, man. Welcome to Disco Elysium. And a sad trumpet. Oh, hold on. Please tell me you're still down here. Hey, guys.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking. What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Dude, it's an...
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry, it's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
It wasn't hooliganism. I just genuinely misunderstood the game. I picked up what I thought was a shot put, and I put it into the water. What part of that sounds like hooliganism to you? That's just being hungover and dumb. There's a big difference between being hungover and dumb and being a hooligan. On most days. Okay. Thank you for your time.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your capo type.
Wait, there are capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Okay, but what are the other capo types? Won't the other capo types be jealous? I'm sorry, Optin. You know, I'm actually not sorry. And they should be sorry.
What? Jealous of the sorry cop?
I think you could actually say those last two things to the guys.
Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
But what are the other capo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Super Stellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay.
Rigorous self-critique.
See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
I mean, that'd be
that
great.
won't happen.
Logic just chimes in and goes, nah, listen. There's what's in front of the pale, and there's what's beyond the pale. That is the latter. That is simply atrocious as a suggestion. Okay. I can't believe I'm gonna do this, but I want to go see Kuno. If he's here. He is. He is in fact here.
Fuck does Kuno care?
More questions about the crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The ladder. Ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed!
So you'd say the ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Kuno S. What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
You mean the young woman by Whirling in Racks? That gardener.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her.
Yep.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder, then looks back up at you.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside, Kuno. You know what? I'm going to say the second thing just to fuck with this kid. I phase shifted through the roofing material. Let's go.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
It's like you and reading.
You can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Like some kind of musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off.
Kuno,
Kuno's a cop killer.
Could you not? Could you not? Is that my code up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
Yeah, Kuno is all kinds of wow. Kuno is, I'm going to have to delete this segment of the video later. Wow. Good God.
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Yeah, and we also know it's mine. What's with the tube of magnesolum? Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you just like... He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't
You're
mystify
not
it.
getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging. Oh yeah, and it's all fair use, Janelle. It's fictional content, obviously, but it's just like, God, this kid. Jesus.
You pig, don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
I'll bet you
you'd
do.
like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you?
Electrochemistry.
You feel tired
Shut up.
and old,
Go away.
but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Could I get into the harbor from the
Of
roof?
course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Is that it? Easy.
Not for you, pig. Kuno can't wait to see you get all scared and shit your pants.
Kuno can't wait to see you shit your
Yeah,
fat
we heard him. We heard him.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Kuno, I threw up and I can't investigate the body now. Oh, that's hilarious. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
You know how it got up there.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
The city's too large for him to have left. But he wasn't here either. So where was he?
You didn't really leave the city. Where were you?
Told you, pig bacon. Kuno doesn't do regional. Kuno's been to places you wouldn't dream of.
That's not an answer.
Fucking Mesk. Or, I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Yeah, okay, kid.
There is no Night City anywhere.
Not
That
in this
sounds
game.
like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Blatant cyberpunk reference. Okay, love it. That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't
Why you
exist.
gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
Kid,
It's
mind your
not
business.
fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage.
Pick a name,
That's it.
kid.
And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
Is it me, or is he starting to, like, talk in a more friendly manner to me than to Kuno S?
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
No, not who he is, who he was before he became your target practice, you little punk.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Okay.
You're testing Kuno's patience.
Get lost.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Guess what? I don't
Hear
either.
that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up. So I need to mag it sideways.
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription
Listen.
is insane amounts of magnesium.
I need to take a break soon. Like, you can't make me laugh this hard. This is way too engaging. Okay, okay. You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form.
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Once I have more money, sure.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, and... hold on.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Yeah, there's... I'm so curious about this. Like, I've had those clippers since the last stream, but when I got them, I was like, oh yeah, I can cut the body down. But apparently you're not meant to yet, because the game doesn't give me the option. I don't want the pry bar. Go away. Go away. Thank you. Oh, thank God. That kid makes my blood pressure go up. Alright.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Aw.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The
That's
plaza.
right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
She looks toward the yard and her expression clears.
The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped? He's always giving me trouble.
That's not important right now.
It is. Because he sent you to harass me, didn't he? You shouldn't listen to him. It was probably him who wrote that.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm tired.
Exactly, Chameleon. This game is great. Do you want to look at her? Rolls. Don't look at her! Justin, how you doing, man? Welcome in.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Okay. I see. So yeah, we are genuinely working our way towards this particular... Oh, they're connected. Ah. And we have 2 more things that we can kind of build on after that one's done. Well, I think we can probably switch to them any time. I'll have to figure out more about that system. Okay. Let's talk to What's-Her-Face about some magnesium. I'm going to take a break shortly here, but I just want to get a few things done.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Maybe I need to go here? Isn't this where
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Let me... Okay, that's what I want to do. I know I'm squirreling a little bit right now, but I'm going to... I want to go outside and try this because I never got the chance last stream. I'm sorry to hear that, Rudy. Unless I make a special announcement of some kind, either during stream or off stream on Discord of the channel, like, most of the time we'll start between like 2 and 2:30 on a Sunday, with as much regularity as I can manage. The only thing that would stop that is, you know, something really throwing me off unexpectedly. Okay, yeah, there's lots of bottles around. You can pick up now. So, if you grab these... I don't know if... Does the bag show you how full it is? Or does it just let you take as many as you want? So this, just as a reminder, this is a money-making technique. We do need to make some money for various purposes. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. Kim, you're great, dude, but you're standing right where I need you to move away from. If I have to hear this kid's voice one more time today, I swear to God. Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh! I found some magnesium. I found it. Just magically. Hold on. I want to go back in here. A little bit of backtracking. This is the shed. Also, isn't this how I got up to the coat? Interesting. I can click on it. Is it going to take me all the way there? I'm not touching. I'm not touching. My hands are in the air. I'm literally... it's like I've got a firearm pointed at me right now. Okay.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Yeah, since I know it's mine. YOLO. Ah, that was green. Oh my God! No, you don't need to. You don't need to do a frickin' praying mantis. You're not Keanu Reeves. Okay. Can I just take the success and land? Close your eyes. Let your senses take in the world around you. Continue the voyage through the salty air. I'm gonna continue my voyage and not close my eyes like an idiot. Hell yeah!
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
And when that wears off,
my climbing
the
down
pain.
might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Hell yeah. Give me my coat. I'm putting that on right now. I'm gonna leave the mesh shirt on. Oh my God. Oh wait, I didn't put the gloves on. Do I need to have the gloves on? I've got fingerless gloves. Put those on. Hell yeah. But I didn't have the gardening gloves on. I might need to put those back on and then go try to interact with the body again using the cutters. Collecting rainwater. Okay. Well, we're just gonna walk this way. I'm still gonna carry this bag with me because it's useful to have it equipped when you're just walking around the town. Because see, look at this. Look at all those bottles. Oh my god, I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm gonna be rich. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Listen. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. Potent potables. I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna be rich. You can't stop me. No, you can't. I'm gonna be rich. Unless Kim stands in the exact way of me picking up a bottle, which might happen. Let's be honest.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
So this is where René works. I'm going to look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
We're going to leave that alone.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
Okay. I can go down this way too. Oh, what's this? Hold on. All around you, great machines in quiescence. Okay, I have to go down here to look at that. That's fine. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Hobocop. Exactly, Bradley. Oh wow, this is actually... This is the least broken down section of all of this that I've seen yet. This actually looks well maintained. You see faded industrial letterings on the platform. Volsant. Ooh. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Okay. Then I'll go this way. Hey, look. A container. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Okay. Can't open that. Do I have anything to open? Technically, I do. Yep. Balm Ultra Series gloves. All you need was a little bit of a pry bar. It's fine. Industrial sized thermos. Looks like burnt coffee. It's not a thermos, it's an insulated flask. Oh, got an entire 1.10 real. Nice. Container, container, container. I know. I know, dude. I know. What have we here? Coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. What have we here? This is possibly the most colorful room that we've been in yet. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to stand in such a way that the more colorful part of this room, well, I don't think there's really any way to get it fixed on the screen, but I want to go ahead and take 15 now since we're about 15 after. So we'll come back at the bottom of the hour and I'll probably stream until 7:30, 8 or so would be my guess, but we'll play as far as we can. I want to keep picking up the bottles because that is a very, very important gameplay objective and we're going to be rich. But I'm just glad I got the code back. And there's a lot that I'm starting to kind of pick up on that I wasn't picking up on as first. So I just want to keep following some of these leads and seeing how the game develops as the plot literally thickens because it's super interesting. So if you haven't in a while, or even if you have, I'm giving you another opportunity. Go get snacks, go stretch your legs, go move around, generally exercise yourselves for 15 minutes or so. Just try to enjoy a moment of presence. And I'll be back in 15. I have returned. Let's make sure we've got everything here. Pause that. Unmute game. Welcome back, Pekka. Wondering if I will even... Pekka says he's wondering if he'll even understand what is going on at this point. I don't think... So, I mean, we've had a few interesting conversations, both in our heads and outside of our heads. You know, got to distinguish that in this particular game. And I feel like we're about to have another interesting one, which is why I stopped here. But we haven't done any major advancement of the plot just yet. So wait a minute. Hold on. Was his belly just clipping out of... Oh my god, it is. His belly is clipping out of his shirt. That is hilarious. Okay. So yeah, you haven't missed too much, I don't think. Thank you, Chameleon. Thank you indeed. So,
before you,
let's jump back in.
A walrus of a man.
A walrus of a man.
Desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Interesting.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing.
That's
he
ominous.
Simply stares at you. With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite his giant.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Oh, you have an unfortunate voice, sir.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting
Unfortunately?
You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's got a luxurious desk and a massive chair the size of a bear. And we have basically coat hangers. Let's be honest. He wants us to sit in coat hangers.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Have a feeling it's my name.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist. Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
I immediately hate everything about this. He gives you a sly wink. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Or keep it, I'm good. Or take the comically large check but don't say anything. I mean, of course he knows Gart, because it seems like he's the leader of the union. And the union has dibs on Gart's not bar. I mean, it is a bar, but it's not his bar. He doesn't want you to think that he's, like, working there exclusively. A guy in a trench coat walks into an office holding a crowbar. Am I still holding the crowbar? That would be hilarious. Didn't he say I needed 130 to pay for the... Am I making up that number in my head? I might be making that number up. This feels... This reeks of a bribe, though. Like, I don't know for what. I don't understand, like, why he would be doing it, but just everything about this smug bastard sitting in the seat in front of me. I don't want to just take his money, let alone thank him for it. Yeah, keep it up good.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
How do you know about it?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
How do you know about my lost gun? I don't know if I want to be that direct with him. I'm not worried. I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this,
Harry
but you
Dubois.
seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
I don't like this.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
All right. So this is lowering my composure. I can't retry this check. Let me just turn to Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
No, we do not.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, we don't have a choice. Okay.
Who does this guy
Hell
think you
yeah.
are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Wait, that's it? That's my point of pride here?
Fuck yes. You're part of the old guard, the ancient guard, the most corrupt, unholy cops in the land. Chill out like the black dragon you are.
Sink deep into the folding chair, smile, and cross your hands behind your back.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Evrard, pal, we both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
Nice bit with the chair, by the way. Chuckle. A good way to keep your guests on
Why,
edge.
thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
I'm not saying I'm corrupt. I'm rational.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can
Yes,
Everard
let's.
Clare do for you?
Nothing.
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Oh, okay. Maybe Kim is interested.
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up. Ask questions. Whatever you do, don't ask him about the gun first. You don't want him thinking you're scared.
Of course not. I met Joyce, the company
Oh,
representative.
that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
I hate to admit it, that's a good answer. Okay, let's talk about something else. I mean, he's corrupt
Harry,
as
let me just assure
everything,
you one more time.
but
It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
dude, you are talking out of all sides of your mouth.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide.
Everything
your
to hide.
business is your business, and I respect your privacy.
No, it's your business too.
Just remember, none
And
of
you don't.
this is secret.
Yeah, it's that last bit. None of this is secret.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
Dude, you are starting to
It is
freak me
rather
out.
interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
You know everything, huh?
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Kim is good.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Right.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
I don't think you know the meaning.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the
Why does
trust of a
drama
large
refer to
pretend
me
to
like a
play into his
medieval
hand.
vassal?
Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
You can win the trust of the Archlight, pretend to play into his hands, and should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own. Whose door is it?
No, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
So basically, you need to knock somebody off.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I'm wearing a mesh tank top over a beer gut. And I don't remember that my name is Harry Dubois. I just nod and smile when you tell me that.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
Right.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I bet you don't even know anything about the
Harry,
hanging.
my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig.
Big
I
something.
know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do what the game suggested. I'm gonna say yes, but not necessarily do it.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. My body's gonna break down any moment now, probably pushed to the limit. Enough wackiness, let's get back to business.
Things do always turn real wacky when you and I are in the same room, don't they, Harry? Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Alright, I'm gonna bite with this question. You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry. My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Okay.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
Yeah, they do.
I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Okay, we can't perceive what's in the folder.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Have another look at that folder. I have an 83% chance because of my drama skill.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. Is he trying to hide that it's not a real RCM folder? It certainly doesn't have the RCM stamp on it.
It's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Yeah, he's just been playing me this whole time. We don't actually have a relationship. So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Will have to remain a mystery.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Okay, time to talk about the gun. We didn't go straight to it.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
I don't care about my gun. Keep it. That would be consistent with whatever led me to let it go in the first place. I don't want to mention that the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. That would give him a lead. Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Okay, gonna leave.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Great. Perfect. Okay, well that was interesting. Can't do anything back here, but we can... Oh wait, below? How did we come in here? There we go. Oh my god, that's wild. You can hardly tell it's a staircase. Yeah, I am still carrying the freaking pry bar. That is hilarious. I was just holding that the whole time. Brilliant. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start. Yeah, I have more of an idea of what is going on, Neil, than I did last time. It's good to have you here too. This is definitely... His memory's coming together, and he may or may not have been just in some kind of difficult position. The guy that we were just talking to made it seem an awful lot like we were a corrupt cop before we lost our memory, but I don't think that's actually the case. I think they're trying to make me feel that way. But all we know is that I think the surest thing I know about the character's actions from before the memory loss that started the game, and yes, he's wearing a mesh tank top below his jacket. Don't ask questions. The surest thing I know is that... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me check. Is it ducking? Yeah, it's ducking. That's just a really loud industrial alarm. Is that he pawned his gun in like a mountain of shame, like he was really feeling buried by shame and not wanting to be a part of it, or at least that's what was implied heavily last stream. So I feel like that's some of the most reliable information that I have about who this character really is, but might be wrong.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
You think?
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
We're gonna leave him alone. I am, however, gonna pick up more monies. Nice. There's another Real. Alright, that's that container. Speaking of containers. And oh, hello. Almost missed that. Another entire Real. We're gonna be made of money soon. So I'm picking up basically as much litter as I can in this bag that I'm carrying. Because we can turn that in for chump chains, basically, but still. We're gonna try. Hell yeah, Neo. Congratulations. And Happy New Year to you especially, sir. That's fantastic news. Well done. Ooh. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. A giant aspirin on the pillow and pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Yeah, seems like it. La Hume, Volume 1, Number 4. Use interact button in inventory to inspect the book. Well, also, can't I... Yeah, I can't interact with my coat. I just remember that my coat had something on me. Can wear these gloves. They're super fancy. Half light. Sounds like your favorite armchair. Exactly.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Why
because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Oh.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
So it's more of a textbook.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development,
more,
und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée.
Yeah.
Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
Yep, seems that way.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle.
Yours in struggle.
The editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine. Oh my god. Play it cool, pretend everything's
You
in
flip
order.
back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I'll look into this later. For now, I did think of one thing. Hold on. Okay, no, I don't have the option to interact with it even when it's off. Okay. What's this? What's this? A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. That is a travesty. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. Neat office shades. +1 visual calculus. -1 drama. But drama's been so much fun. Don't I have lots of drama? What? Hold on. So this would basically boost my drama, or bring my drama down to 5 and bring visual calculus up to 5. Which, could come in useful. And I could take them on and off. So if I wanted to be more dramatic, you just take the shades off. It's exactly what you expect. That's kind of brilliant, I'm not gonna lie. Postcard. Behardin. Hardin, rather. Sorry, Callie, wherever you are.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Volition. It's a low chance, but I can retry it.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Could I actually focus through not focusing?
You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Still, we're gonna do it.
You're trying hard, but the data here is unbelievably dry.
Oh, failed a second time, unfortunately.
Hundreds of documents containing and the same material. You already went through all of these.
Yeah. Okay.
The drawer slide.
Are you the drama? You can be, but then again, so can I. So can several members of our community. And I don't think there's a single valid answer to that question. I think it's rather ambiguous. Well, how am I to know that? I'm just reading chat 10 minutes too late, Jen. That does make more sense, though. I was like, what would make Jen randomly ask this? I mean, yeah, I don't think there is anyone here who would argue that I am, or at the very least can, in fact, be the drama. Okay, how do I jumped to get here, but now I can't. It appears I can't get back. You said it in the voice from the meme in your head. Why couldn't I hear that? I should try harder next time. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm just gonna go this way. Oh, what's this? What's this? This speaker tower is silent. There is work to organize in the yard below. Alright, so if we come in here again... Yeah, there's no way out of this room other than the way I came in. Is there? No, that's a dead end. Take care, Neil. Good to see you as always, and congrats again. Happy New Year, and we will see you next time. Take care of yourself. Okay, that's nothing. I don't know where the exit is. I'm pretty sure dude gave me a key as well in order to get out, but not really working for me at the... Oh, what's this? Oh, more money. Just sitting there. I'll take that.
Yes?
Nope, there is not. There is not. Because I haven't found one yet. And in case you don't believe me, there you go. Acquire a copy of the city map. Joy. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh, Marsh, On, Arrête, Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Ooh. It's setting it down. And creating a path, I think. I think it's creating a path. I think it's creating a path. Hell yeah. Create a path. Create a path. Create a path. That's perfect. There, I think. Okay.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
Well, I mean, yeah, they did say that this is an incredibly sophisticated piece of machinery.
As the strike rages in the distance, the crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Yep. I had a feeling that would just turn it off, which is what I wanted it to do. However, I can now...
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Because this is the one we could play with when we hit the button. Why wouldn't you be excited? Alright. It was hanging from the crane. I don't know, Kim. It just feels special, right? Just go with me, dude. Come on.
Just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the unit.
No reply.
Alright, I knocked and no one replied.
The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, The lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Rhetoric impossible 18. Persuade the door to open. I could just talk the door into opening. Exactly. If I don't have my gun, why would I have a map? Okay, I was just excited because I thought that this thing setting down here would give us a new way to traverse the area, but no, that does not appear to be the case, even remotely. I don't know. Okay, game, listen. I need you to, thank you. WASD in this game don't get along too well, I have to say. WASD movement, I mean. Alright, nothing back here. Even if I go over here? Okay. It's starting to get dark. It's also snowing. If you hadn't noticed, it is in fact snowing. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, we can't see from up here.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name...
Okay, we're not going to go to the Night Watchman's booth at the moment, but I just feel like my only way out of here is going to be somewhere in here. And it might be through here in a way that I didn't recognize before. It could be that there's a back door that I just didn't frickin' see. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Okay, there's a door right there. Hold on. Thank you for not backseating me, chat. I really appreciate that. I'm sure it was incredibly obvious. That's exactly the kind of moment that makes streamers grateful. That no one chimes in to be like, oh my god, why can't you see the door? In that exact voice.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
How do we like your harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Complete shit. Or it was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Oh, this is sus as everything. Okay.
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
This... okay.
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Yeah.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Could you give me some of it? I'm gonna not ask about the key. I do want to keep an eye out for bottles now that that's something I can do. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to click to move. Some of these pathways do not work well with WASD. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. So this is, perhaps yes, if you're still here, this is definitely where the base was coming from. Like it's loudest here, and I think it's meant to be like the plant. Can we talk to this dude? Can't remember if we did before.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I have some
Maybe
questions
you should
for you.
ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
His voice is really inconsistent. It's one of the few voice actors in the game that's like,
So do we, Scott.
it's just a little bit odd. Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do! We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Sounds like a cross between a mutant from Fallout and an orc. Yeah.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position.
Certainly is big. He's big enough to be either.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
True.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
He's treating it like it's a battleground. It's wild. Okay. Bottles, 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 bottles. All bottles. Give me every single bottle laying on the streets of this godforsaken city. Please. Oh, hey. Another car. That's right. It's not called a car. What's it called? Oh, it is? Just kidding. It is called a car. I lied. That's exactly what it's called. Letter for letter. Okay, one thing I want to check. Okay, we can do an end-of-day debriefing at 2200. Track down your badge. See, that was what was supposed to be with the coat. Oh, hello. Who are you? Haven't talked to you before.
A small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
I'm not going to snap my fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am, I like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
I'm going to leave her alone. The theme that plays in the background has shifted to, rather than that ridiculous trumpet, it's now what sounds like a mixture of violin and cello, and I am here for it.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Oh, I like him too, perhaps, yes, but we wandered around in the area outside of Whirling in Rags so much last stream that loop, it's a relatively simple note progression, and it just played over and over.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What did this king do?
What did he do?
No!
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this high above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious?
What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political, it's a king and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here.
You're not sorry,
and
Jen,
people
don't lie.
still shoot them.
Don't.
Sometimes at kings.
Don't cheapen this chat with your lies. That is untrue. Completely untrue. You could stare at nature to that music for hours. You really could.
The king stands high above you.
Okay. I'm going to zoom out a bit just to see a little bit more. Alright, got an autosave. The bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck. Oh. What's this? More money. Let's go. Hold on. Oh, that was Kim. That was Kim. Okie dokie. We're going to go back this way. And we're going to go back this way. And then we're going to go back this way. And everything should be fine. Actually, since we're here, let's go ahead and... a couple things. Let me look around, see if there's anything else picked up here. Nope. I'm going to see how much I can get for the ones I picked up so far.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
No, I'm rich, period. Thank you very much.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Let's not. Not right now. I feel like I need to, like, save all of my money. Still looking for bottles. I haven't really searched the other side of town yet. But there's still lots of places where they could be. And interestingly, look at this. If I'm able to get across here... Oh my... That's rude. That's so rude. Okay. It makes sense. I should have seen it. It was just... Well, no, I shouldn't have seen it. That's a ridiculous thing to say. It's hidden exactly behind the statue, and you can't tell it's there. Alright. Is there anything else I can do at Kim's car?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater, a metallic drawer, the pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian. A Sylvie, she may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't guard give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Oh, hello. Hello. Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time.
Ah, we could have bonded there, but we didn't.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Nice.
Yes, hello?
Sounds like she's a million miles away from here. This is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognized your voice almost immediately. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Wow.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay. Why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here. Why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Maybe there's something else you can tell me about? Yeah, I don't want to push right now because... I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Oh, she's upset.
With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't push.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are.
No, Sylvie.
The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Don't go there again.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. I'm gonna let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. Oh no!
Yes, you absolutely should. It's awful that you lost it.
Don't want to have a psychotic break. I found my patrol cloak earlier, but have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things? Oh no, the plot is truly thickening. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone's full guns.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes.
Oh no!
It got pretty graphic.
Oh my god.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
No! No, they fucking don't!
This. You were screaming things like...
Under any circumstances
my brains
ever!
Are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains.
Oh, nice no, we were not in good shape. Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Oh, God.
It almost looked like you planned it.
Hey, we got a skill point. We leveled up by learning about our own depravity. Fantastic. Oh, you quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Okay. Did you leave because of Guard?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Guard into this. It's none of your business.
Okay.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. You mean, why did I leave the bar?
Why not?
Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Just exit game right now. No need to learn more. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. How much better could this possibly get? I think we just need to stop before the game gets unbelievably good because it's clearly headed in that direction. I'm kidding. It's actually quite good, but damn, it's dark. And I knew it was dark. But damn. Okay. Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why does she seem angry with you? High empathy chance.
Yes,
Got it.
You have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Oh, this is big. Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh. Oh.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
I want to try to be decent here, but this is going to be rough. Buckle up, chat. Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O.
It was the O.O.
You've turned it into a parody.
Remember, the girl that came out and talked to us at the very beginning of the game said it sounded like it was something by the O.O.
To hell with that song.
Sorry about the song. To hell with that song. Okay.
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
That's it? That's not so bad. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
I feel bad about threatening to sing karaoke earlier. I feel really bad now. Really, 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 really freaking bad.
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the Great Panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern witch I've ever seen. Oh my god! Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? No, I'm not saying that. I don't even know what to say. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I'm going to be decent. I'm going to try and play this as straight as I can. And I don't know if it's just like me trying to help this dude straighten out, or if it's just me empathizing with this very well-acted character. But I feel bad, and I'm just going to say I'm truly sorry, because I truly am.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great
Oh,
skua.
yeah.
You threw it against the wall while screaming that bird and laughing like a maniac.
That is incredible. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Sylvie. That's funny. Exactly, Kazel. Welcome in, by the way. Sorry, Cop is really, really sorry.
I think you said
In
it
this
had
case,
been giving me
yeah.
ever since you got there.
Pittsburgh. What was coming to her? This sounds like me, all right.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
What else did I sing? Oh, no, I'm not. But when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart.
You
I really
do? Why? Do you have any idea what he thinks about when he's alone? Like a lot? Like multiple times in 5 seconds?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
You know what? Fair. That's completely fair.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side, the telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell.
Okay, but
Absolutely.
please don't mess it up.
No.
Please don't take out your gun or something.
Don't worry, I don't have it. It's fine. It's fine. Completely fine. Okay, right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved. I have a hunch.
As always, it's DJ
Oh,
Mesh
no.
and Felicio.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin.
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Oh my god. Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look him in the eye.
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard not to act surprised. Busted!
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Pick up the radio again.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. Heavy your foot and the freaky am.
God damn it.
He turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
What about heavy of foot? Oh my god.
You would be
what a
too if you
troll.
had this motor carriage.
You know what? Facts.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
I like him.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Okay. What's this?
Jamais vu.
Oh, nice.
Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
You should ask Joyce. Ooh, so that would be an interesting way to go about this. All right, I'm going to internalize magnesium-based life form. Bonuses from thoughts. Shivers. Raise the hair on the back of your neck. Tune into the city. I've got a bonus from an item, so that's actually offsetting the debuff I just got from that. So I'm not even sure I know what that means at the moment. I just know that the higher various categories are here, as each of these become relevant in the dialogue, the better our chances are of accomplishing good dice rolls in those categories. So, it's good to keep it up where it should be, because we have that item buffing it while something else just debuffed it by 1. Okay, I want to try something. I mentioned this earlier.
the bag away. Kuno, I don't want a word out of you, man.
There he still is.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Alright. Endurance legendary. Let go of your nose without throwing up.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
Ugh.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Ugh. That is one incredibly dead body. I don't want to be a gob anymore. No, spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer?
You feel the lieutenant pat you on the back, heavy rhythmic pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
Yeah.
Then drive to the station.
Exposure therapy
Maybe throw up
of
on
the
way
worst
there
possible
if you didn't
kind.
bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
He's being nice. And kind at the same time. All right, this is... Do it without me, I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
Welp. He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together. But my shit already is together. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
These writers are geniuses.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses.
Oh, we've been doing that plenty, Miss Tutorial Agent. Thanks.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Volumetric compressor. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Thoughts? Let's stop that one. Yeah, it takes 30 minutes. All right, while we do that, we're going to take off these... There we go. Yeah, I think... So, that option that I had been skipping because the dice roll was so low, after going through some other things in stream today, it's become increasingly obvious that those options, when they're presented in dialogue, you don't have to go through all of them every time, because obviously so many of them are Mass Effect style, not necessarily alignment, but they're tonal differences between them. You can either be like polite and apologetic and considerate, or you could be a raging dick in some cases. But at the same time, sometimes you can just tell that you're meant to progress through a certain quest by... Oh, Union's here. Nice. You're meant to progress through certain quests, you know, by going through every option on the screen. And you can't skip past something, even if it's got like a low dice roll involved. That doesn't mean you shouldn't do it.
can I help you?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it, I did. I threw it against the wall. So I could be super honest, or I could say she said it was just an accident. I already owe this guy enough money, and he's been a bit of a tool. Although I'm starting to understand why. She didn't break it, I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer!
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
I just break things. That's the way I am. Maybe I have a vendetta against it? I mean, the honest answer is it is a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
Yeah, it's a bit pretentious of you, dude.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
Yeah. He's not wrong. He's just wrong about who was trying to send the message and to whom.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
No, we didn't really talk about you. She said you're nice, but also, I mean, come on, the power vertical here. Shake your head. She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
If this relieves me of my debt or loosens it, then I'll take it. Man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message. Oh well.
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Actually, let's talk about something else.
I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
I saw another thing at the
Another
wedding.
thing.
Oh, that's
Great.
right.
Yes.
That's the same thing. Okay. There are new people here. I am not singing karaoke. I can't talk to him. I could go back there. Hey, kitchen. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Excellent. Who's this? An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. That
A thin man
sounds
is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
I see. That is not useful.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few
The
questions?
man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
How to do we may find something pertinent to our investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
No. The door is a mega investigation.
Anyway,
Hell yeah.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
That's the
door.
door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge. The door does not budge. The door does not budge.
Well, I tried. You can't say I didn't try 3 separate times. Because I did try 3 separate times. Nothing here. Any new dialogue with you?
Hello again, sweetie.
This game, y'all. Okay, Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? No. No, we don't need a sugar mama. At least not yet. What is happening? Who are you? Why is this dude still sleeping? Did I talk to you before? I remember trying to. It's all about the money, you know? Okay. Papers. Let's go upstairs. Because you will recall... Hold on.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside.
So someone just ignored my knock.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Oh my god. I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me and all this ugliness.
The door is closed.
We are gonna not bother her at the moment. Alright, that one doesn't lead anywhere. If you don't remember that... Oh, hey, money. I'm gonna take all that money. Remember how earlier I was like, I'm not gonna take that money. I'm gonna take every single cent of that money. Oh, hang on. There are bottles in here?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
Welcome back, Janelle. You have missed some hilarity in the last few minutes, but you've got plenty of VOD to watch later, so it's fine. Hello. You're looking at the destruction?
He nods.
I'm playing Dubois pretty straight at this point, Janelle. Maybe it's just because we finally talked to Sylvie on the phone and I felt awful. Like I was like, oh, you're getting every apology. But that's kind of how it's going. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Sorry, police officer is sorry. He takes a step toward the door like he'd like to leave. Okay, well, before you do that, Kim, can I pick up the bottles? Kim, dude, I need you to not do that. For real, like, you see this? I'm literally going to pick one up. Okay, nothing else in the room. I'm gonna be so rich.
The bed is cold and
no time to rest yet. Okay, what is this telling me? Oh, just that I picked those up. Okay. Oh, didn't I have a new skill point, BT dubs? I totally did. Okay. So we put one in logic earlier. What have I failed a lot? Let's put one into physical instrument.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you. You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you.
Didn't find any binder last stream, inner universe, so I think one of the reasons I came back to the room is there was mention of the paperwork and wondering what I did with it, and it made me want to investigate the... Hello? Okay, no, that's the room below. Okay, yeah. It made me want to reinvestigate what's going on here. So that's what I'm doing. Why is the water running?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Encyclopedia, Formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
That's frustrating. Okay, can't open the door. Look at that face, Janelle says. Okay, I was really hoping that would lead to some clue. It doesn't seem to have led to a clue, though. There's nothing more going on. I mean, there's the possibility that I might need to kind of bother that other girl, but she wasn't the one that was with me. Sylvie was the one that was with me. Okay, there's the broken window. Oh my god. Now, volumetric shit compressor. We still have halfway to go on that one. Let's go downstairs. Alright, so the Union guys are here. Oh wait, here's a bottle that I can't pick up. Rude.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Yeah, so you already have a much better chance of waking him up normally. That's good.
Can I help you?
Okay. I'm gonna go back outside. Whirling in rags. Already went in there. Now, I did grab several more bottles, so I might as well go turn them in.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Oh, wow.
And the money appears with a
Not as many as I made last time. How am I going to get 130 rail? How? Is my question. I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. where that money's going to come from. Hey, kid. The book is titled Man from Helmdall and the Wildfire.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way into the Doom commercial area.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Maybe I should go talk to the mom now that I've investigated that area. Yeah, but that was a bribe. It was an obvious bribe. I'm not gonna take a bribe and like shoot myself in the foot for later. It seems like a bad idea.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Conan?
Nearly
Oh,
all the titles contain
Helmdall.
the word
Got it.
Helmdall somewhere.
Wow, more Helmdall.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Helmdall. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal. Rows and rows of Helmdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Helmdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Helmdall, Return to Helmdall. And the solipsistic Man from Helmdall and the Helmdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Helmdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Helmdall and the false god. Man from Helmdall and the scorched earth. Man from Helmdall, the Helmdall colonies. Man from Helmdall and the swamp beast.
Imagine
Man
being
from Helmdall and the snow crabs.
this voice actor just needing to say that word that many times in this one recording.
Not even close.
Oh God.
Man from Helmdall in hell. Man from Helmdall and the forest of slaves.
Do any of the books call out to
Man
me?
from Helmdall,
Stop it.
Nothing of interest.
Thank God. Okay. Yeah, his voice is lovely, but I don't want to torture him.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The Dark Sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was the charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sun shine in. I am in no position to give out personal opinions.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
Dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice?
Oh my
Some kind of
God!
the ankle bones of
No, no, no. She just makes dice. You know why? Because she's a craftswoman and she's really dedicated and she enjoys the work. It's specialized enough that it's not hyper competitive and she likes it. She's an interesting person. You should go talk to her instead of thinking she's a fucking ghost.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Thinking that making your daughter your slave is going to make your business successful. That's probably part of it. Probably a piece of it, maybe.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
Yeah, it
She's
sure
squeezing her
does.
pendant too tight.
It sure does.
A drop of blood in her palm.
Oh my God.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
I like the fourth answer. There is another entity more malignant pulling the strings than Martinez. Perhaps in my travels, I will cross paths with it. It's honest. It validates her paranoia without adding to it or confirming it. It just says, hey, you're worried about an entity. I think there might be an entity, but worse than this one, and hopefully I can take care of it. There's enough ambiguity that it doesn't mess with her. Ugh. There's another part of me that's like, the narrative does need tearing down, and I don't like how she's treating her little girl. So I'm honestly trying to think in terms of like what's going to be best for her, the kid. To let the mom have her delusions? The kid wants her mom to be less afraid. But it sounds like her mom needs the excuse, right? Her mom needs to be able to say to herself and her kid, to be able to look in the mirror and say, we're failing because of a curse. Because if she doesn't have that excuse, she doesn't actually have an answer. She doesn't know how to make ends meet for them. And that's what she's more afraid of. And she wants her mom to be less afraid. Oh, I hate it. The radical honesty approach would just be to tear the false narrative down. To speak the truth. Oh my god, that came through on the mic. Might not have come through very loudly, but that was definitely my ankle. Hilarious. Let's see. Well, my ankle's bent up over my left knee right now. Sitting half cross-legged. So it's not that, it's like a foot and a half from the mic, but yes. I bent my foot down and popped. I don't have an answer yet. There still needs to be followed, like that strange radio computer thing. I don't want to mention, well, if we mention the radio computer to her, that could give her a reason to find success, and that would make her less afraid. But also, I don't know. Yep, you know what?
You're telling me that you went in there and didn't find out anything.
She didn't say anything about the radio. This woman, I swear. Here I am, like, literally torturing myself.
Put my hopes on a man like you. You're no Simonese ghost whisperer. You're an alcoholic.
Don't say it, Adrian. Don't say it. Don't say it. It's not worth it. It's not worth asking if there's a 5th floor window you could introduce her to. It's not. It's not. Just keep it inside. Keep it inside. Just.
The investigation's over. I don't want you going in there anymore. You're only angering the psychic weather in here. Now, if you're not going to buy anything...
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
Yeah, it's called narcissism, Rhetoric.
I am sorry we had
and
to
it's
disappoint
disgusting.
you. Can we go now?
That's upsetting. Okay. Hang on. We have skill points. Another one. Keep your morale up. Yes, let's actually add a point of volition. I like Kim a lot. I don't think that this game works without a stabilizing force, and I think they wrote the supporting character very, very well. He gives just enough fucks. Just enough. He doesn't give that many. He doesn't give that many, but he gives just enough. It's just right. He's like the Goldilocks of giving a fuck. Just the right amount. See, this can loop all at once. This is like teasing out all the feels. Like as I listen to it, it's just like, oh, okay. Having to hold emotions in. Beautiful.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Volition. Can I have some money? He really is. What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it!
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCN both get their authority from the coalition government.
Yeah. We're not getting around that.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice,
Senior Labor Negotiator.
I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Okay.
No way. She's more. She can make decisions.
She can.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait. She just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
She sure did.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes. Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. So the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Not to me, it isn't, lady. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Nope.
Heavens
Obviously
no.
not.
There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
What happened?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Beaumont is short of stature, you see.
Ah. Huh. Okay, then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Oh, God. So that's a hell no.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
That's... a lot.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
No. Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained
That's true.
it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a
Some do.
decision about
Perhaps.
anything, it needs the signature
But I would
of
think that
each of the 2,000
if some do,
workers
those
in its
would be the ones who are less
Martinez
likely to, like, want that. It's more the idea, right? When you have... In this situation, when you have some of these workers that are wanting to be treated better, like, you just want more of a say. And the way to get the maximum possible say from an emotional and, like, from an idea standpoint is like, well, yeah, we've got to be on the board. Every worker's got to be on the board. It's what's fair. It's an emotional argument. Doesn't necessarily make sense. Aside from emotionally. Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan
Yeah, it's a hard
repeated
line.
over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
This checks out.
Yeah. What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
What? All of a sudden, you are the snakiest snake in this entire game by a fucking light year. No! Not at all. Oh my god, I thought you were like... I thought... I thought you had a shred of, like, trustworthiness in you. You do not.
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo.
You had me! You fucking had me! You stuck up... Okay. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. That... Okay.
Something sharp,
I feel
you can
better.
see it oozing out.
I feel better.
A knife, maybe?
She had
No.
me hook, line, and 3 to 5 sinkers, which is a thing. All of it. Like, I bit the whole damn thing and dragged it down. Oh my god. Okay. You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens, no. We get along
I like
just
her
fine.
more now. I was, for a second,
now
I
that
was...
you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
Oh yeah, amazing writing, Inner Universe. Absolutely phenomenal. I mean, it's over the top in all the right ways, but it's also really clever and nuanced and thoughtful, and it has the right amount of emotion in it to, like... And also the acting helps with this. Like, Sylvie really got me. Like, there's a reason I was apologizing left and right. I was like, oh my god, like, I feel like I've wronged this woman. It was really well done. And you can't do that without good writing to start. He's dribbling down his double chin. She stops and smiles. That's Everardo, right?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother,
Wait, there's
Edgar.
two... No.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh, that's terrifying.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act.
No, it's okay, Inner Universe. I'm going to be ending shortly, so it's good to end on a lore... I would rather end on a lore dump than begin on a lore dump. You know, it's the lore dumps, if they're going to happen, it's better to have them towards the end of stream.
Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections.
Oh.
The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
Hi. I never came back. Let's see.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
an effective advocate for the rights of local working men? I can't say that. It's not effective. It's attempting to be an effective advocate, but it's not effective. Because they don't seem to be negotiating in good faith, and they're keeping the people who want to work out. So... I'm gonna steer clear. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Of course, officer.
You said something happened in the elections? Oh wait, the scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let's call them strike breakers.
If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
That's basically a yes.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with
you. Think, Rhetoric? Thank you. I couldn't have ever deduced that without your help from within. You fucking genius. Okay, yeah, one more thing.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
What?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Wait.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name.
Holly.
And I don't have access to the Union's files. Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with them.
Yeah, no shit.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Conceptualization impossible 20. What is?
What is
Got it.
all of this?
Yeah, this is the question we needed to ask her.
Sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And it's pale
So
and
this is
cold.
rapport building with her. We did this last stream too. I know it's been 3 weeks, but we did this last time.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included. Elysium.
Ah. Is this the one with the evil apes? Elysium, the world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball?
That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revischolgrad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona. Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Also, let's do this real quick. Oh, breakthrough is imminent, but we haven't actually finished it.
A cold fear seeps into you.
The pale... And what do you mean corona? Wait, what are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
And what do you mean corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
Wow. This is getting more and more sci-fi
I am
by the
sorry,
minute.
dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together. however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Starting to understand a few things. Okay, okay. Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. Remember, we have a cadaver to attend to.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
What do you mean it's not part of reality? Yeah, I'm going to persist.
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
No, I want to know. I'm fine. I'm fine. I want lore, Kim. Could you back off, please?
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics.
Talk to
What do you
Joyce
want
about
to
the
know?
pill without Kim. Yeah.
Anything.
That's what we're going to do.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
What is this? Spread your hands.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Are you saying I'm ruined?
Of course you're not,
Ruined!
my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After, les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Damn.
Splat, splat.
Oh, this girl.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
Ask for Kim to step away while you discuss the pail. What is that? Point to Cindy the skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Interesting way of classifying it. Now explain the same thing but to a child. No, I follow. I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want.
Oh,
Capital
get
has
got.
the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
She smiles.
There may be a way to get her speaking about herself at some later juncture.
Aw, Kim trusts me. That's nice. Okay. I'm going to hold off on going, like talking about the Pale with her without Kim here. Because I feel like I'll still have the opportunity to do that at a later point. There's more that I want to do as well, but yeah, that's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Oh, finished it.
Volumetric ship compressor.
He said it out loud. Oh my god, that image.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
So that is a very, very, very complicated way of saying that we've gotten our shit together and we might be able to deal with the corpse now. So let's go do that. Oh, there's tiers and I have to unlock the next tiers. What the heck? Okay. Or are we full of it? You know what? Just yes. Yes. Perhaps yes. Not even perhaps. Just yes. I have my shit together and I am full of it. You can quote me. Okay. Let's put these on. I'm ready. If this is the last thing we do with this stream, I'm ready. Let's go. I'm going to sprint. While the beautiful cello and violin take us home to cut down the bloated corpse from the fucking tree. God, this game is so dark, but it's so good. Oh. That chord progression, man. Feelings. Good stuff. God, it keeps coming. Stop, music. You need to knock it off. It's way too good. All right.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Shit compressed.
As you breathe in,
Hell
the odor
yeah.
comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but
hey, we're finally inspecting the corpse. It's the end of the second stream. We're doing the thing we were supposed to do at the beginning of the first stream.
And blotched by lividity.
We did it, Legion. We did it.
Of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders.
We're inspecting
the cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel, fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Well, he got God anyway.
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something. No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him? Then where are these clothes? Have you seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red-haired thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face. You wanna fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
No, no, that's not what I said, and that's not what I want.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Oh, gotta scroll down.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Yes.
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total vitupaz.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it
mercenary, Phil.
In that time,
it's confirmed he's a mercenary. That was one thing we heard earlier this stream.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Not too much, yes.
No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
Yep. How could this man afford such expensive hardware? Because he's a mercenary.
That's for us.
Soldier for hire.
Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions. Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same. Just something I scraped together from my station. An area... I agree. This equipment is way...
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile, but it's not.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Wow. That is
like
incredibly sophisticated.
The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Yeah.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections.
Good night, brats. Yes. Thanks for hanging out, as always. We'll see you next time.
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678 222. Let's lie.
Wait.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio.
For a second, I couldn't tell which was the lie and which was the
Either
real number.
station can chase it for us.
I had to look really close.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal! What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
I was trying to pull the boot off, which I imagine other people have tried to do given the position of the head already.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and the hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Yeah.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
I do kind of feel like it was something
Yes,
else.
It often is. This bell worries me.
How do they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Good night, Pekka. See you soon.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Ooh. So it's like it's the reverse of how a hanging typically goes, because typical hanging, if you imagine like a gallows, Red Dead Redemption for example, you drop. This one he got yanked off the ground. Ooh, that's fun.
The shape
and by
of the
fun I
branch
mean not.
supports the theory.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
Yeah, it feels more artistic.
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right.
So am I.
Sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears, some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
Yep.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Yeah. No larger than a pack of
The
cigarettes.
glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets.
Protruding
There is no
comically?
one
There's nothing comical
just
about this.
Subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Inland Empire medium.
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
Not anymore. The athletic build, I mean. Sorry.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench, eyes like a shark. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Oh. That's really interesting.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something.
Ugh.
Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
talking about shit.
First smart thing you've said. We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly
You can't
rotates
even,
before
like,
you.
put your face in your shirt and take a breath in this situation. You just, like, you just have to hold your breath and go down 3 blocks. Which you can't.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once it's done.
Step back and have a... No, let's proceed. We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Yeah. Sounds like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
You wouldn't, dude. You need a long ladder, and you need a good saw, and you need a sturdy point somewhere around the tree to like. It's not, Kim. It's not that risky, man. Don't be a baby. Let's see. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. We can shoot him down. We can ask for help from the harbor. Let someone else do it.
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions.
Yes, yeah.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case.
Yeah, they do.
It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
I cannot wait to be rid of this kid forever.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Wow. Muzzle loaded.
Securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner. No, I'm going to say nothing.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Okay, so Kim's not a very good shot.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
Kid, there are large bodies of water nearby. You should be careful.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
I have to say,
I'm not going to
it's
tell Kim to
beginning
get his shit
look
together. He's doing
unlikely
fine.
We can get him down without assistance.
Yeah, Phil, it's a little bit like opaque. I can't quite.
You don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Could I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Yeah. Already lost one.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
Hell yeah.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye first. Point the gun at Kuno S. You know what? No, I won't do it. Not when we're so close to actually having this done. I was so tempted, though.
Narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty? Do it! Set me free!
Wow. Kid's got balls.
Don't.
Do it!
Composure legendary. Pull the trigger. Oh, you could actually do that. That is wild. All right.
Intense shit, copper.
Fucker waved his gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic!
Let's see.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck fuck me, pig.
Stop.
Is that what this is about?
You hit.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood. Only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry! I knew it! What a monster!
Ugh.
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflects off some window.
You're sensitive. Can you reload it, please? I need another shot.
The cadaver is already compromised bad enough. We don't have to make it work.
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More controlled this time. There is silence.
Okay.
Victor wants to fuck up again bad!
There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer. Especially at close range.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking...
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Cop's bitter because he fucked that corpse up, Kuno.
We still need to get him down, somehow. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help.
No, that's the whole reason we tried with the gun. That's the whole reason I put a hole in his chest. Kim, I suggested this first.
Hooray for us. To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to accomplish this feat ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick!
Oh my god. Go away. Okay. It's almost close to the end of the first day, too. Interestingly enough. Wait, how do I get up there? Seriously, how do I... Hold on. I'm on a mission. I gotta end stream, but first, I need to know... Oh, I wonder if that blue door has anything to do with that. Because there's not a staircase anywhere else here that I can see. When you come out here... Yeah. It's right above my room. I wonder if one of the rooms has a... Yeah. I wonder if one of these rooms has a staircase going up higher. No, it's fine, Jen. I got you. Okay, I am overtime. I meant to end stream 50 minutes ago. I'm not even kidding. I meant to end stream 50 minutes ago. So we're gonna just save. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that, and there we go. Bring back a little bit more standard music. Let's hop down here, turn off the mini, and we're good to go. Holy crap. Oh no. Did I really just do that? This is what happens when I'm overtime for stream. I just closed my music app. Please play. There we go. It's fine. Wow, I just straight up closed it. I don't need that. It's fine. I'll just delete it from the screen. Why would I need to run that? Hold on, I need to get the game closed because there's still background noise. One for the road. What the heck? Then stream's over. It's we're done. We're done.
It's another gen super chatted $5. One
Y'all,
for the road.
listen.
It's winter and gloomy, so I put up a tent and put a disco ball inside. Because now is the winter of my disco tent. Ha ha ha.
Boots and pants and 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 boots and pants.
Y'all.
At Janelmarie 7571 super chatted $5. Kuno says bleep bleep beep you bleeping bleep.
Yep. So much censoring in the game. It's hilarious. I am loving this, to be completely honest. It's a lot. It's a lot to process. I fully give you that. It is a great deal to process. Jen.
It's another Gen super chatted $5. I
Jen.
hosted a silent disco party
Jen.
in my apartment. I got a complaint from the mime next door.
I would ask how, but then we would be here for another 50 minutes, and I need to end stream. I need to actually stop. But I'm genuinely enjoying this. I think I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would, and I was pretty confident I would enjoy it based on who recommended it. But I'm really, I'm digging the writing. I love the interplay of all the different parts of his psyche, and the plot has definitely thickened in this particular stream. Hope y'all are enjoying it as well so far. I think my attitude toward it is still to kind of take it stream by stream. So I don't know that I'm committing to a full playthrough just yet, but I'm sure as hell committing to another stream or two as of right now, because that was fun. So you will see me next Sunday, Legion, with more Disco Elysium. And in the meantime, I certainly hope you have a good start to your week. I want to thank everyone for showing their support, for being here bright and early to show hype in chat, and then hang out during vibe time for a full hour. I'll be the one.
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots.
Happy New Year, sir. Good to see you. I was just thinking about you. I was like, I haven't heard about his stalker run in a few weeks.
At
Happy New Year, sir.
779 super chatted $5. I'll be
You
the one
guys.
who says Happy New Year.
Thank you for the super chats. You're so nice. I really, really appreciate it.
It's another Gen super chatted $5. What do you call a mosh pit at a disco? A clusterfunk? Dancer
Exactly.
emoji?
A clusterfunk. Exactly. That exact thing. Thank you all so much for the super chats. You're spoiling me, and I appreciate it. It's really just been such a delight to jump into such a brand new game to me, and for it to be an RPG with this level of good writing and the music. Oh my god. The music. It's not like it's incredibly complex. They're just simple melodies played on and harmonies for that matter. Played on a few instruments, but man, do the people playing them and the people writing them know how to hit those notes, both the music and the writing itself. It's great. It's just so good. Not all the jokes, never all the jokes. Yeah, I know. Jen's never done with the jokes. But seriously, thank you all so much for being here for another Disco Elysium stream. At some point in the near future, Thursday streams are going to start being possible again, at least semi-regularly. So for a while now, we've been doing only Sunday streams. The plan originally was, of course, to do Sunday and or Thursday every week, depending on what's kind of possible. Well, that is really about to become an and or again within the next couple of months. I just don't want to put a date on it because I don't know for sure. And like I said, I want to do stuff, not say stuff. So that's the plan. Again, thank you for the super chats at the last minute, y'all. I appreciate it. Thank you all for hanging out. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to follow along. For early episodes, channel emotes, and member badges, look for the join button. Streams are scheduled for every Sunday and or Thursday, as I just said a second ago, I think. Afternoon and evening, respectively, whether you're lurking or chatting. Vibes are always welcome. If you missed the stream and you're watching the VOD, feel free to drop some thoughts, vibes, or support below. Take care of yourselves, Legion. I'll see you next time.